Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live string light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smash them with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tapping, joy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rising, never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live string light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smash them with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live string light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smash them with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tapping, joy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road dog, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rising never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate in front of you. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, still don't give a fuck.
Good shot.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're of course back live and hopefully ready to roll for the day. In case you weren't here yesterday, we had technical difficulties, which literally took me the entirety of the day to fix. So troubleshooted everything, done everything. Long story short, there was a Windows update that went live this week, and my PC automatically updated to it between yesterday and the day before stream. Unaware to myself, I just done it when I turned off my PC. It just done the update. Didn't even realize. But there is a bug with that new update where certain M.2 drives, like your hard drives, for example, your storage on your PC, some of those, when they're transferring large size files, are just having complete problems with the new OS update. It's really weird. It's very specific, but obviously because we stream and record everything, the files that we're recording and streaming are quite large, you know, because they're originally uncompressed before they're encoded, I guess. I don't fully understand it, but basically the new Windows update fucked my live stream. Nice and simple. That was basically it. My gameplay could not be transferred to you guys at all. It was just unwatchable. It was like 1 frame per second, or maybe even 5 frames per second. So I basically spent the entire day troubleshooting and running through everything. And at the end of the day, I basically done every single thing I possibly could, and I completely ran out of ideas on what the issue could be. So I decided, hey, my PC and my game's running perfectly for my live stream 1 day ago, so I'm going to just roll my PC back. Windows, whenever you do any major updates or changes to it, they basically save little segments of your PC, so you're able to, like, roll back. So if you've deleted files or edited anything or updated stuff that you decided didn't want to be updated, or you've done any major changes to your PC that ended up being a big no-no, Windows will usually have a couple backups, a few recovery points of moments in the past where your PC was running normally. And I luckily had a Windows backup only 2 days prior. So I literally just restored my PC back to where it was 2 days ago, launched in, checked out my streaming software, flawless. Instantaneously flawless. And then at the point while I was doing all this troubleshooting, I didn't know that there was a new Windows update that fucked with certain M.2 SSDs. And if I'd known that, I probably would have done this a little bit sooner. I didn't find this information until I think someone posted it in Discord when I was basically finished doing everything I was doing, and then I seen some posts on TechLinked as well. They done a little spot about it as well, and they're talking about it. So looks like that was definitely the issue, which is quite fucking annoying. Yo, Bacon, appreciate the follow. Good name, by the way, dude. I like that. Thank you, Massa. So yeah, basically new Windows update fucked with my drive. My drive is where my streams get recorded to and get encoded on, I guess. That's where they cache them or store them. I have no idea. And that is what caused the issue. So yeah, basically just rolled my Windows back to a couple days ago. Before that Windows update came out, there might have been a better way of doing that, but that was the quickest way I knew how to roll my PC back to a previous update. And as I said at the time, I didn't know. I didn't even know there was a Windows update that happened. It just happened in the background when my PC was in, like, just booting up, I guess. I don't fucking know. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I basically streamed for like 20-30 minutes yesterday. I was planning on having a nice like 6-hour plus stream in there. I spent the entire day sitting here in the stream room just troubleshooting everything. I was going through network stuff. I was going through my stream PC stuff. I was going through my gaming. I'd use a dual PC setup. Like absolutely everything. I was fucking around with my network adapters because I've got a router and a modem. I was plugging. I have my stream PC goes through a Thunderbolt hub, and the Ethernet goes to the Thunderbolt hub. I was playing around with that. I was like, let me remove my Thunderbolt hub from my setup and just plug Ethernet directly into my stream PC. It shouldn't make a difference. Thunderbolt can handle that, no problem. But I ran through absolutely everything, but it literally just looks like it was the newest Windows update that was the issue. I rolled my PC back, which took probably about an hour and a half of it just loading in the background. And this isn't including all the hours I spent prior to that troubleshooting everything else. But once my PC fully rolled back, I instantly loaded up my streaming software and it was instantly flawless. So I've went into my Windows settings and I've literally just disabled Windows updates completely. You can go into your system, what's it called again? Do I have it in my previous? You can go into your system services, and I've literally just disabled Windows updates until the next one because I don't want it to automatically update again in the background and for the same thing to happen. So right now I have paused Windows updates for 5 weeks. You can just pause Windows updates if you want to do that. I've opted out of any, optional ones, and then I've literally went into my PC's literal services and just completely stopped and disabled any background Windows stuff. So right now, my PC will only update if I manually press it. Do you ever have it when you go to turn off your PC and the only option is update and restart and shut down and restart? That shit can be, it's like, well, I have to do an update. That's great. I have it now, so that will never happen until I manually turn it back on. Windows updates are always good, a lot of bug fixes. Most of the time it's vulnerability stuff for like hacking and shit along those lines, so it usually is pretty good. But if I'm on this current Windows update, I can't stream, so yeah. I'm going to pause those updates until it is at a better stage, because right now, no thank you. What PC spec do you have? !PC into the stream chat. That should work for our YouTube. Should. Test it out. Go see. Should work. We should have commands for that if YouTube likes to be good, I guess. We'll find it in a second, I guess. But yeah, everything all sorted. Really annoying. Randoms Windows update. Just borking shit in the background. Everything should be all fixed now. We will see. Actually went live at 12:30. Excellent. I have been live for 12 minutes. So just beforehand. Yeah, literally just beforehand. You guys all good over there? Why is my... That's good, that's good. One sec. One of my monitors is displaying something it shouldn't be displaying. Oh, cool, nice. Our YouTube commands do work. Yeah, I updated all our commands directly over to Stream Elements now, so all our commands should be working nice and correctly in there. Right, why are you... Are you on this one? Yeah, you. Fan speed. No, I literally just want... my CPU temp. I got usage on you, temp on you. Yes. Apply. Updating shit on my LCD liquid cooler because Zydac just gave me screens on everything. Man, the game PC that Zydac set us up with is just so over the top. There's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is 8 individual LCD screens inside my PC. 8 of them. I have on one of the fans, I have my CPU usage. I have my CPU temperatures. And then I have my GPU usage temperatures. And then I have my entire fan RPM on another one. And then I have 3 more, which just has just emojis on them. I just put emojis on them. Just straight up. 2 of them have like my logos. One of them has one of like the amp derp emotes or something like that. I couldn't think of anything else to put on them, so I just put stupid pictures of my own face, basically. Ran out of things to put on the screens. There's too many. I don't know what to put on them. I have all my fucking. I've got all my monitor in there. So if I'm playing a game and I need to check my temps, I don't need to go into a task manager or load anything in the background. I can literally just glance over and go, cool. My GPU's at 100%. My GPU temps at this. Cool. What's this? Oh, my CPU's on that. I can just look on my PC and I can see what my PC's running at, which is great. But I ran out of things to put on the bottom fans. I couldn't think about it. I just put my face. Yeah, just put my face. Josh, you haven't responded to my message. Have you bought the new fucking cable and has it fixed the issue? I genuinely feel like you have the cable. I'm gonna answer for you here. Yes, you've bought the cable. Yes, it has arrived. No, you haven't plugged it in yet. It's been sitting there for 4 days. Tell me I'm correct. Tell me I'm correct. Tell me I'm correct. Told you last week to end up to 60 hertz. I don't remember this conversation. A week ago? Bro, I don't remember yesterday. I'd prefer not to remember yesterday. Yesterday was fucking stressful PC tech stuff. But went up to 60 hertz. Is that what your laptop maxes at? Maybe even longer ago? Okay, that's funny. I don't remember these things. What do you take me for? A person who remembers conversations? Come on, Josh, you know better. You've been around the stream long enough where you know better than that. But nice. 4K, 60 hertz for a MacBook. For what you're doing on it, that's awesome, man. You just have, you know, a total of 240 hertz that the monitor can do, but it means if you want to plug in like a gaming PC or if you want to plug in like a Xbox or a PlayStation that can run specific games at 120 frames per second, you have a monitor that is well capable of doing that. So that's nice. Not that I've ever played any game on Xbox or PlayStation that runs at 120 hertz, but supposedly they're there. Supposedly. 2 weeks ago today. Bullshit. Bullshit. You didn't even order the cable at that stage. 2 weeks ago already? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, the more you know. God, time flies when you're just being an idiot playing video games on the internet, doesn't it? Crazy. Morning, Papa. Looking quite cute today. Stop it. Stop it. I need to shave. That's what I need to do. I need to fucking shave. Lazy. Right, let's hop in. Let's play some video games. Let's actually do all the stuff we were planning on doing yesterday, but we weren't able to do any stuff yesterday because we had PC issues. But it's all been fixed. I just had to roll back the Windows update. The most recent Windows update borked streaming for me. But nice, smooth frame rate now. All good. Sorry, I'm going to make you guys vomit. So, we literally didn't get to play any grounded yesterday. So, we were starting off with where we left off the previous stream was we are trying to level up our Lil Fist mutation, which is fist attacks build a combo multiplier with each blow. Unleash your full power with a devastating charge attack. So basically, if you're using this mutation and you're using your fists, every time you punch, your charge attack gets a little bit stronger. Up to what stage, we don't know, but I want to test it out. Now, the second thing is chat told us that there is a high probability that these mighty claws, which are basically like, well, claw weapons, they go in your hands. Chat thinks there is a very high probability that these still count as your fists. And if they do, that is very nice, because thing is, when you're using your fist, you cannot block. So you need to use your fist and a shield. So you're just punching with one single hand. And then it means things like trinkets, like Stabby Stinger, that is the final hit in a 3-hit combo, adds venom. That doesn't work with your fist because your punches don't do any combos. They're just consecutive single hits. That's all they are. Just use jab, 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 jab. That's all you do. You just jab on repeat. So it means any multi-hit combo or anything that triggers off of a multi-hit combo doesn't do anything with your fists. And it also means your fists cannot be upgraded. Where if we get these weapons, these will do more damage than just my bare fists. We can do 3-hit combos with them. And I assume I can probably upgrade these on the upgrade station as well, on like the smithing station. So that will allow me to make them even more powerful. But we haven't actually tested that yet. So we are currently on 35 out of 40 kills with fists. Kill 40 creatures with your fists. That will unlock the ability for every time I punch to charge up my next big punch. So if we're going to go kill something with these mighty claws, and we're going to see, does it actually give us a point? If I kill something and I come out with 36 kills, then we're in business. But if we kill something and we're still on 35 kills, then it doesn't really do anything. First day of your final semester today, almost done. How long is a semester? Yeah, how long is a semester for what you're doing? Right, one thing we also found out with the fists is when you're killing enemies, they need to be hostile enemies. So killing things like grubs, killing things like aphids and weevil, they do not count. Has to be hostile stuff. So let's go find. Here's an aphid. If we kill this, this just doesn't count. So we need to find stuff that does count. So we're going to break some of these web sacks because usually spiderlings come out of them. And we're going to see how many kills we're on. None coming out of that one. Okay. Yeah, and the poisons do trigger on these, which is very nice. So much more damage. Okay, we killed a few. We should have at least more than 35 kills now. 39! Okay, okay. It is looking like the mighty claws do count. That is very exciting because, well, one, we're going to do more base damage than just our fists. Two, we can do attack combos, so trinkets can pair off of them as well. Did I have a 4? And I can upgrade the mighty claws to make them do even more damage. Yeah. Did you get your orb weaver mount? I did, yes. I had my ant out because we were building stuff in our base, and the ant is better for harvesting stuff. But yeah, you can just change. Oh, they give you a little stat break then. Crafting, building, battle, agility. Summon. How do I...
Farewell, my friend.
Ah, there we go. I was like, how do I summon? I had to do one waiting. Orb Weaver is 4 seconds away. There he is. Orb Weaver, pretty damn nice, man. Orb Weaver, pretty damn nice. I need more grub sludge. I need to make potions and shit. Yeah, but the good little buggy, man. Big fan. Parry. Bow! Big stun. Alright, get some stamina back. Yeah, he pulls some good aggro as well. Yeah. Okay, there's another kill. Excuse me. And there is Lil Fist now unlocked. So, let's activate it. On hit, Fist attacks add a stack towards a charge attack. Charge attacks unleash all stacks for a devastating blow. It doesn't say that there's a maximum amount of these stacks we can build up. And it doesn't say that they drop off after a certain amount of time either. It just says that they build up. Come here. Let me punch you! Punch! Okay, I assume they only work against hostile creatures as well, because I didn't see any buff stacking up there. Get one of these. Right. You know what? Ladybug will be a very good test. They have a lot of HP. I can just poke away at them regularly and see what we do. So when I get hit, I lose it. It didn't mention that. When I parry, I don't lose it. So I'm on 9 right now. 10, 12, 15. Okay, parrying doesn't make me lose it. Is 15 the most? Right now, 15 is the most. And I lost it. He hit me right as I was doing my charge attack. Okay, so what if I just block? Do I lose it if I just block? I lose it if I take any damage. Okay, any damage and we lose it. So it didn't say there was a max stack. It didn't mention that there was a timer. It didn't mention there's a way of dropping it off. And it also doesn't mention how much additional damage it does for each of those stacks. Does me having 15 of them make my next charge stack do 15 times the amount of damage? I have no idea, because I went to use the charge attack, but right before I hit, he hit me, so I lost it. So I didn't even get to actually, didn't even get to witness it. But on the plus side, it does stack with the claws. So we don't have to use just our fists. So that's pretty nice, actually. That's actually real nice. But we do need to see how much damage we can actually get with it. So just doing a block. I wonder if I block and don't take damage. Is it if we just take damage we lose it? Because if I've got the big old ladybug shield on and I block, this thing basically just tanks out all damage. Where the Mighty Claws is just like a standard block. So if I block, it just reduces the amount of damage I take. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we pair with a shield. Okay. Oh. If I don't use up all my stamina. Okay, I got 2. Okay. It looks like it's only if I take damage. Okay, I'm noticing an issue here. I can't do a charge fist. It's not letting me do a charge fist attack. Like with just my bare knuckles. Huh. That's interesting. Fist attacks build a combo multiplier each blow, unleashing your full power with a devastating charge attack. With your bare fists, you can't do a charge attack. You need to have a weapon. So, does Lil Fist only work with the Mighty Claws? Is there other fist weapons in the game? Is there other fist weapons in the game? So we can't go purely One Punch Man. Because the Mighty Claws come down in dual wield. The only other stuff we have in dual wield is the daggers. Then we have range, candy stabs, and then just ammo. These are all big two-handed colossals. These are all shields. And then these are spears. So if you want to use the Lil Fist ability, you need to have the Mighty Claws. It only works with the Mighty Claws. Mighty Claws seems to have good stun. Do they have like really high stun rate we were unaware of? Come out, Mr. Snail. Nailed it.
Whoop.
Yeah, what's the stun on these things like? Stun is very high. Wow, okay. The stun on these claws is higher than the stun on our spicy Coltana. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. One charge attack, it's a guaranteed stun on a baby snail at least. I want some of that stuff. Let's organize you. I need to move some stuff around. Trash you out. Thank you for the snail slime. Okay, interesting. The red ant hammer also boosts ant ant weapon damage as well. So these claws aren't ant weapons. They are mites, like the lawn mites. But it does say it's fused with red ant parts. So no, I think you're still correct. Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't, right? Yeah, so to my knowledge, the way I read it was, if you have Lil Fist on, you can go ahead and unlock a charge attack. So right there, I lost it because I didn't get a perfect parry. The stun on these is pretty great, though. Okay. So we're using the snail armor right now, and the snail armor, every time I block or parry, it adds a little stun to the enemy. So basically block, parry, block, parry, block, parry, and then I get a charge attack off with these guys to build up the additional stun, get a guaranteed stun off. But if you're running the full set of the snail armor, you get a bonus perk called retaliation. And retaliation makes it so every time you block or parry, you get a buff, which makes your next charge attack faster, deal more damage, and also do a shockwave. So hit some enemies around you too. So it charges up your charge attack. But then if we're using the Lil Fist ability, on hit, fist attacks add a stack towards a charged attack. Charged attacks unleash all stacks for a devastating blow. So basically, I block and parry, that builds up my retaliation for my snail armor. I get somebody stunned, I go smack, 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 smack. I build up my melee damage, I then do my next charge attack, and it triggers my Lil Fist ability and my retaliation in one single go. That's the combo we really want to test. We want to see how good that potentially is. That's the interesting one. I need to cook me up some food here, and I need to eat me up some food here. You consume.
It's essential.
Yeah, interesting. Is this out already? Are you playing in beta? Right now, it's early access. Yeah, if you have the Xbox Game Pass on PC or on Xbox, you can play it. It's not out on PlayStation yet, if that was going to be the next follow-up question. Yeah, not yet. So, and these are upgradable. Okay. Well, you can increase damage these by 10% and durability by 10%. 20%. I imagine all the way up to 50% like the other stuff we can upgrade as well, right? Like we've upgraded these already, upgrade them 3 times. 30%, 10% each time, max level 3. Okay. So we can get these claws to do 30% more damage than they're already doing right now. Okay. Could be interesting. Storing up some stuff. God, we need to make some more chests. Need to repair you too. Don't need you anymore. We'll store these up on our buggy. You guys cooked yet? Yes, you are. Thank you very much. Let's go drink some water. Okay, well, let's go ahead and upgrade these claws. We need to get some more of the whittled stones or whatever they're called, right? We've only upgraded them once. So we need 10 whetstones. Can I craft any of these right now? We might be able to craft some. Resources. Whetstones. No, we need to get you guys turn them into that. I can craft up brittle plating, but I believe the plating is just for armor. Yeah, plating is just for armor. Whetstones is just for weapons. Okay, so we'll have to go craft some of those if you want to get the next few upgrades, which that'd be fine. We can get those pretty quickly, actually. Interesting. Oh, yeah, what happens with the snail armor when I can't repair it anymore? Because to repair the snail armor, you need garden snail fragments. But garden snail fragments are a tier 3 harvesting item, and in the beta, there is no tier 3 harvesting. So there's no way of me harvesting the snail fragments. You might be like, well, how do you have 2 already, Amp? So when you get to the end game of the beta, there's a couple chests that just have some snail fragments in them. Those chests do not regenerate, though. So that's the thing, they do not regenerate. So once this armor breaks, there's no way of me being able to repair it. We lose the block stun, and then we lose the retaliation. And we have the armor upgraded to the highest tier 2. What does the full set of you do? Because we can repair these guys. The full set of you gives us deadly venom. Melee hits might increase venom damage for a short duration. The final in your Triha combo has increased crit chance. Dash strikes using dual weapons inflict venom buildup. Okay, well that will still count for these guys. The mighty claws are still dual weapons. So we lose the stun, the additional stun on blocks and parries. We lose the retaliation. And we go more just venom and more bursty damage. Because we already have pretty good stun. Because right now, there's no way we can retain this armor. I can only repair 2 pieces of it. Now, there might be a couple additional snail shells up in that endgame area. But to my knowledge, there's none that regenerate. So we will just eventually completely run out. But maybe we should have a look at that red ant armor. See how that potentially pairs up as well. So we get the red ant helmet. We get rogue armor. The final hit has increased crit chance. Very nice. Your expertise in ant anatomy reduces the stamina cost of attacks with weapons. Oh, that's really nice. Weapons made from red ant parts, which they are. Okay. Now, it is only a tier 1 piece of gear, so its defense and resistance is quite low. We can upgrade it to make it a little bit more powerful, but it still will be significantly less powerful in comparison to the wolf hood or the snail armor that we could then be running, but quite cheap in comparison to use. Let's see what the armor set bonus does. So... red ant arms, and then just red ant knees. So yeah, let's see what the armor set bonus does. I like how it looks to begin with. Fits the part with the claws. So what is the set bonus for you? Strength in numbers. Nearby allies enhance attack power. Stacks up to 3 times. That's pretty cool. But I'm going to say that doesn't count. And I'm playing in a solo world, unfortunately. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We get 18 attacks off before I fully run out of stamina. Because this thing reduces the stamina cost. So let's see what it usually is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15! Okay, so we get a couple more attacks before we have to stop attacking completely. Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. It's okay. Yeah, we get an attack per piece of armor that we have on, basically. It's alright. Don't think they intend you to play that long after beating the story. How dare they underestimate my commitment to playing survival crafting games for an obnoxious amount of time. Morning, Gamma Chat. What's happening? Back. Good morning to yourself. How was your trip? It was good. I posted a video on my Instagram yesterday. Give that a look. A nice little montage of everything we were doing. It was a good time. Very nice. Thanks for asking.
It melts right off the exo.
Right, it's moaning time. That's my ankles. Boogie. Your boogie cannot reach you here in my fucking base. What about here? Hello. I have some of these store up on your inventory. Good. Thank you. Make sure you're topped up. Good. Just crafting stuff while we're out in the wild. Right, we need to go get some upgrade material because, well, we want to increase the damage of these fists by as much as possible so we can really see how they might end off. No rocks need to harvest, is it? That's just pebble. We don't need to harvest you. Never mind. I know that up by this tree area, there's quite a few of what we're currently looking for. So if I mark it, that might make some sense. We're going to head up that way. I know there's a good few of the upgrade materials up this way. We don't need a fuck ton, but as much as we can get would be great. I was running. Yeah, and there's loads just around the world by traveling. Excuse me, I'm trying to just get past you. Intimidate. Cool. What a great move. Your Weaver Spider is so cool. Any news in the fall update? Yeah, it'll be out in fall. Yeah, it'll be out in fall. I wonder when the summer update's going to come out.
Easy does it.
No idea. Excuse me. I like that just sprinting into enemies does damage to them as well. Might be some craftable stuff up there too. Oh, hello, stink bug. Sorry, not trying to fucks with you. Man, just trying to gather some material right now. Trying to get some upgrades. Trying to check out these weapons. Don't get me wrong, the spicy Coltana is a pretty fucking solid weapon. But I like playing around with silly weapons, don't I? Like my fists. Oh, only ants can break through them. Yeah, I'm aware. Why it has the ants logo on it. Okay. I think in here. Yeah, these rocks here. We're looking for all these guys. We take these items and then we turn it into the whittled material that we need. Just wanted to say you scared me. I'm so scared of spiders. What the fuck? Just a video game. They're not real. Just pixels on your screen. Not real things. Like me. I'm not real. Click, 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 click. Only 3 pieces per off of those. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more than that. A lot more than that. I need at least 10 for my next upgrade. Is there... Dual weapon strike with critical precision. So what we're using is a dual weapon, but then it says daggers and sickles deal bonus damage with critical strikes. Oh, because there's 2. Dash strikes have increased crit hit chance. Dual daggers and sickles deal increased damage on critical hits. Kills with daggers and sickles increase. There's no sickles in the game, right? Well, we can test it out real quick. See what happens. Nailed it. Didn't get a buff. Hey, come here. I need to do a charge stack to test this. I'm not going to be able to charge stack him. He's too far for me to actually do that. Bah. That'll do it. Yeah, I need to do a little charge attack to someone and see if we actually had a buff off of that or not. We'll get like a literal visual buff. So it'll be easy to tell. But you only get buffs off hostile enemies. No, I didn't get anything there. But the key thing it says with these guys is dual weapon strikes with critical precision. And these claws are dual weapons. But then it does say daggers and sickles deal bonus damage with critical hits. So it's like, does it fall into it? Does it not fall into it? Like, will that give us additional damage for our claws? Not sure. Boink. Hey, come here. Sprint. Jesus Christ. That's the only thing about using the claws. You literally have no distance. Where if you're using the big old sword, you can hit them from a little bit further away. But we get all that additional venom damage now, so that's also nice too. TikTok's got to give a warning or something. Have a great day. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. But have a good day, dude. You think there'll be more boogie types? Well, yeah. Yeah. The fact there's placeholders there for it, probably. I think highly likely. Stinky mites. Come back out of your shell, Mr. Snail. Let's hope we get a stun or some venom on him. I got some venom. Heard him taking some damage there. Come on. So the wolf spider armor is applying the venom on these daggers, so that's good. Doesn't need to be daggers, just dual weapons with a charge attack. Give me my damn stun. Yeah, right now just 2 buggies. No idea how many in total by the end of the game. I need a crit or for you to get stunned. I think these claws have the damage output right now. There's the stun. Okay, got some full poison on him as well. So he won't be really regenerating any health when he's in his shell this time, so that's good. Bah. If we're lucky, he might actually just die while he's in his shell. Nah, not enough poison on him to do that. Bah! Thank you for the snail stuff. Right, we need to find more upgrade material. We can increase the damage on these melee weapons by about another 20% more damage, which adds up. You get a critical hit, 20% more on top of a critical hit. Man, that's a lot more damage.
Lost my balance.
Nailed it. It's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, maybe that wasn't the exact jump I wanted to do, but it was close enough to it. Bunk. They have a roadmap, Brian, on their Twitter. If you have a look in there, it literally shows you for like the next year worth of updates. Some stuff they've hidden because they want it to be a surprise what it's going to be, but they have pretty much like 85% of all the future updates already laid out. So yeah, just have a look on their Twitter. Be the best place for it. Bah. Jab. And black. Give me your caterpillar goop. We need the caterpillar goop to make certain bandages. Bandages will do that. Shut up, Carl, you nerd. Good afternoon, sir. Oh, while I'm here, I should probably grab some of these lingonberries as well, actually. Naughty. Yeah, we're like completely out of lingonberry leather right now. And we're going to need that for a lot of stuff. Good crits. Hey, here we go. We did all the upgrades. Why not dupe the letter? Because I'm not a little bitch. Pretty straightforward answer, I think. Well, I play video games just to cheat. That's boring as shit. That's mean. It's truthful. Sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes people need to hear it. Sometimes people can't handle the actual reality of the truth as well. But, you know, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Where'd you go on holidays the other day? Wouldn't you like to know, nerd boy? We were in Mallorca for a couple days. Stinky, stinky mice. These claws seem to have a little AoE damage once people are in close proximity to us. It looks like they do a good job at landing multi-hits. That's good, you want that. So you're not just hitting one target at a time. Jab, jab. Yeah, man. Good stuns on these claws. They don't do a ton of damage. They don't use a ton of stamina to use them. But they have quite high stun, and that will really get you a lot more damage. And then we also have the little fisty ability that multiplies our melee attacks combos or whatever it is. Charge attack out of it. Give. Yeah, right now we're just hunting for some upgrade materials right now. So just went up to one of the top hedges of the garden. We knew there was a few up and around here. Just trying to grab some real quick. I do want to get some more lingonberries, though. Let's go get a few more of these. Cool. Harvest these. Excuse me, Mr. Spider. Okay, you're in my way. Can you go over here? I need to harvest them, thank you. October is going to be amazing. Pokemon Legends ZA and the last 2 Dragon Ball figures as well. Nice, man. You're only missing 2 right now. Yeah, Pokemon Legends ZA is looking pretty interesting, man. That 4-player... Okay, yo, Buggy. Fucking personal space, bro. Can you just wait here?
You have to give young ones some independence.
There we go. You stay there. Fucking personal space. Non-existent. Nice that he wants to be there, but like, go away. Oh. Yeah, looking forward to new Pokemon game, man. It's looking solid. Do, 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 do. What do you think of the photo I tagged you in? It was weak. Yeah, weak. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. No idea. Bat, bat, bat. Bat, bat. Give me my motherfucking lingonberries. Snipe them from a distance. What are the benefits of the spider mount? It scares people with arachnophobia. That's it. Doesn't do anything else. Nah, it does some stuff. Stronger, better defensive. It's more of a traversal / attacking mount, where the worker ant is more kind of just navigating and grabbing material. Like, you'd use the ant more for like base building and gathering and collecting, where you'd use the spider more as traversing and in combat. A lot more powerful. Just think of what's the difference between a worker ant and an orb weaver. Same thing, except for it's just a mount now. Yeah, one's a lot more powerful in combat. Okay, we nearly have 50 of these. Is that good enough? Yeah, let's eat some of the food we got in here. And how many upgrade materials? You got 12 of you, 15 of you. Okay, that will get me at least an upgrade, because we need at least 10 of one of them. I don't know which one is which that I need. You for the weapons. So we have 12 of these. This will get us at least one upgrade.
Protein is essential.
And then we have one more upgrade we have to do after that. Okay, so we can head back over to our base.
10 legs total.
Oh, and the Spider-Man also has the ability of just straight up climbing up and down spider webs, which is very, very cool. Oh, you know, over here, let's go kill another praying mantis. Let's see what kind of damage we can stack up with these claws. I assume he's respawned at this point.
Does it.
Back it up.
Dispatch.
Hello? Praying mantis? Does the praying mantis over this side not respawn? The praying mantises do respawn, right? Was this like a special one or something?
Astonishing.
Well, whatever. There's other praying mantises around the world. We know there's one actually close by our base as well. Nailed it. Skirt.
Whoop.
Jab, jab, jab. Jab, jab, jab. And die to the poison. Give me your goop. Cool. 3 more goop. I like the word goop. Oh, nice. More upgrade stuff. Can people with a fear of spiders play this game? Yes? No? I don't know. There is a an Arachnophobia mode you can turn on, and there's different levels of it. I haven't played around with it in this one. It was in the first game for people with Arachnophobia, because, well, this is a game and all the creatures are bugs. So there's a lot of spiders in the game, clearly. They are some of the biggest enemies in the game. More noticeable ones the entire time. So they're quite prominent. So people with Arachnophobia, they're quite aware that was a thing. So there's an option you can turn on. I haven't personally checked it out in this game, but I know in the first one there was multiple levels of the Arachnophobia. Yeah, here we go. Arachnophobia safe mode. So you can set it to 1, which gets rid of some of the legs. So there's not as many legs on the spiders, you can see. Because that can be a big thing for a lot of people. It's the legs, it's the creepy crawlies. So that's what it at level 1 looks like. At level 2, it gets no legs. Don't mind those floating things. It's just because this is a mount, so it has additional stuff. So this gets rid of the legs completely. Floating body. Honestly, I think this is more horrifying. I think that's more horrifying than anything. Okay, so what if we go to the next level? Level 3 of Arachnophobia. It gets rid of the fangs. And if we go to level 4, it's now just 2 blobs. Again, ignore these. The only creatures in the game that have these arms is your mount, and there's only one of them in the game. So any other spider we see would literally just look like these 2 blobs. And there is one more level of Arachnophobia filter past this, which is 5. Which turns it into a yellow ball and a gray ball. So let's go find an actual spider so we can see what a normal spider would look like. Because our mount is very unique and, well, has stuff on it. You can clearly see where its legs previously was. Yeah, let's go find a normal spider. Because if anything, I think this Arachnophobia mode actually makes my spider more horrifying to look at. I think it looks more horrifying. But that's because we have the armor on and it's like floating bits on him. I'm looking for a big spider. Excuse me. No, sorry, ladybug. Rammed you from behind. Not the first time I've done that. Okay, it is. I haven't had sex. Right, I think between where we just came and over here, there's a spot where spiders quite regularly spawn. They're just ants. Where is there normally some spiders? Butterflies over there. They're just scorpions. I want to see a normal spider. Every other enemy except for spiders so far. More scorpions. We don't care for scorpions right now. Excuse me. Don't got time for this. Scare them off with my screech. Okay, there's sometimes like orb weaver spiders down here. So let's go have a look. That's a tiny little baby one. That's a little spiderling. As that looks like. There's an orb weaver junior. So that's what it looks like. If you have your Arachnophobia mode 5 on. If we set it... So what it usually looks like is this. That's what a normal spider looks like in the game. Arachnophobia level 1 gets rid of some of its legs. You'll see it only has 4 legs now instead of the 6. If we do level 2... It has no legs, just floating body. I think that's horrifying. That is horrifying right there. What else do we have? Level 3. Gets rid of its little pinches at the front, but it still has like little fang thingies, so still pretty similar. 4 gets rid of all of those things. Just 2 circular blobs now. And then 5 just makes them flat colors as well. So the back is yellow, front is gray black with 2 dots. So that's the different levels of Arachnophobia modes. If you are just absolutely... and that's a big one. So that is a full-size orb weaver right there. That's what max out Arachnophobia mode. And this is what it usually looks like. You are stunned, my good sir. Thank you. So yeah, a bit of a difference. I have no problem with spiders. Oh, it doesn't bother me. But funny. It's terrifying. Just give me the regular spiders, honestly. Like, as someone who has no fear of spiders whatsoever, that Arachnophobia mode, that makes me nervous. That shit's weird.
I can feel my cells rehydrating.
H2O. Okay, do I have any edible food? No, but I have loads that I can cook up. Store up all you guys. And we'll go 1, 2, 3 on here. And we'll do 3 pieces of jerky. Oh, I did a bit of jerky on it already. I did. 3 pieces of jerky on you. And then while we're here, we need to get some lingonberries. Turn them into leather. Very nice. And we now need to turn you guys into the whetstones and the plating. Okay, and that should allow me to upgrade these claws. Nice. So, if we want to max these claws out, which will give me another 10% damage and another 10% durability, I need less than 10 more of those whetstones. Okay, that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty good, actually. Boom, boom. God. In you go, in you go, in you go, in you go. Keep you, and then we're gonna kick you up. I'm still not 100% sold on the Lil Fisty mutation, though. Because I notice if an enemy isn't hostile towards you, it doesn't work. So that Orb Weaver spider I was attacking, I wasn't gaining any of the Lil Fist ability off of it. It wasn't doing anything because it was too busy aggroing on my mount. So, a few different things about it I'm noticing. Are there roaches to fight? There is. There's also queen roaches in the game. They're quite powerful, actually. I'd be careful against those. And there's even roach armor you can make. Have I crafted that armor yet? Yeah, because there's the roach helmet, which gives you gas resistance. Don't know. Did I make the roach stuff? Because the helmet's different to the rest of the roach stuff. Feeding Frenzy restores health when looting corpses. I can't remember if I actually crafted this or not. We can have a look if it is in one of these chests. So firstly, let's organize up our chests a little bit here. Well, there's the roach helmet. It's in that chest by itself. Few other pieces of gear in here too. Okay, so we know we have at least got the roach helmet. It's the ant stuff. Roach greaves. And roach chest piece. We do. We have all the roach stuff. I don't know what the full armor set does for it. So let's have a look. Because all the armor, if you have the full set, gives you a bonus. Where'd the last piece go? Did I loot the final piece? I did not. So, what does the full set of roach armor give you? Adaptive resistance. Gain damage resistance against venom, chill, or sizzle. Oh, yeah. It wasn't that good. Meant to be an overall resistance thingy, but it was whatever. I'd rather just drink a potion, I think. Like, genuinely. Good that we've already crafted them. What other armors have we not checked out that could be cool? Lucky break. Dodge uses less stamina. So we've done all the snail stuff. We've done the roach stuff. We've done the butterfly stuff. We've done the northern stuff. We've done the sizzly stuff. Don't think I've done the fuzzy stuff. Chill resistance. I haven't went into where the ice cream van is yet. So maybe we should craft up this armor and go check that out. We've made the wolf gear. We have... Don't think I've made the weaver gear, but it's just a lower level version of wolf gear. There's then bee shin gear. So we have fuzzy gear, which uses bee stuff. And then there's also bee gear. So more, better draw. Extend the perfect draw timing window for bows and increases damage dealt to enemies' weak points. Okay, so the bee armor is all about range weapons, ranger stuff. And then the fuzzy armor is all about chill resistance. Okay, so there's basically 2 sets of bee armor in the game. Cool, we've made the full ladybug armor. Haven't made the grub one. Charge sacks, charge up faster. Increase damage dealt to enemy weak points. That's pretty nice. We've made you. Haven't touched you. Max health increase. Acorn gear. That's pretty cool. We've made nearly every set of armor in the game so far. That's pretty good, man. Any of these do any additional stuff? Some of the helmets have additional perks on them. Marksman cap. Increase damage dealt enemy weak points. Attacks with bows do more damage. Final hit, yes. Weaver hood, makes sense. B face mask. Range armor. Increased damage. Ranger armor. Increased damage dealt to enemy weak points. That seems weird. But okay, whatever. And then extend perfect draw. That's the exact same. I want to make the B armor. I'm curious to see what the set bone. It's got to be something to do with bows or range or something like that, yeah. Do you have the mannequins unlocked yet? Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, make some mannequins and actually put them on display. Didn't think about that. Yeah, let's make this B armor. I'm curious. There's helmet. For shoulders, need some more blueberry leather. I might be able to craft that now. Don't know if that's enough or not. But helmet. Cool. Chest. And then I just need some more blueberry stuff and we'll have the full set. Okay, cool. Well, we'll go sleep. We'll go grab some blueberries. But yes, we don't just have all of our armors in our chest taking up loads of space, because they do. Each one takes up 3 slots in our inventory for every set of armor. And I want to make all the armor so I can see what all the benefits of them are. And some of them are just handy for some of the buffs they give you as well in certain scenarios. How much are the mannequins to craft? They're target dummies, not mannequins. Ooh. Oh, maybe I haven't spent my maybe I haven't spent my science on it yet. Yeah, I might not have spent the science to actually unlock the mannequins yet. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Drink some water, eat some food, make a move.
It's clean, but I worry about my mineral intake.
Protein
Chomp.
is essential.
Chomp. And you boys can be some jerky as well. I'll come back and I'll pick you up later on. Oh, hi, Mr. Scorpion. How you doing then there, dude? You want some fuck? Ow. So yeah, that's the neat thing about Lil Fisty. If you take any hits, you lose your buff. Like right there, I lost it. I haven't used the Lil Fisty's ability once. Haven't gotten to use it yet. Charge attacks take so long. Come on. Yeah. Oh, you went for a charge heavy. Okay, cool. I haven't used the Little Fisty mutation once. And we've had it on for at least an hour now. Have not gotten to use it once. The fact that if you take any damage, even if it's a block, you lose it. And the fact that it only works on charged heavies as well. Oh, the game saved like right as I woke up. Okay, cool.
Nothing like H2O.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, that's jerky. Cool.
Entomophagy
Eat
is better
you,
at this
eat
skill.
you, grab you, grab, grab, grab. And in you go. Hopper. So I got 5 charges of it right now. It goes all the way up to 15. But if I take any damage, okay, I've got 6. And right there, I just lost my stacks because he done a heavy attack as I was doing a heavy attack. Yeah, I don't know about it, man. It seems like too much of a setup for too little of a payout. Okay, that's 10. Charge stack. I genuinely think just a charge stack with a normal, like, big weapon would have done more damage than that. I don't know, man. But it gets me interested in thinking, what happens when we get 100 kills and 200 kills with our fists? Does that just increase the amount of stacks I can build? Because if it's about building more stacks, I can't retain the stacks I currently have. Like, if I want to do maximum damage, I have to hit an enemy 15 times and take 0 damage. That's not including every time I have to block and parry and play defensively. And if I mistime a perfect parry and just land a block instead of a perfect parry, all my stacks are gone. So I need to be offensive as fuck to build up the stacks. But then I need to be defensive as fuck to save the stacks. And then I have to land a charged attack. But thing is, if I can hit an enemy 15 times in a row, they're going to be dead. They're just going to be dead. You hit anything in this game 15 times, it's dead. If you have a decent build and setup as it is already. So the question is, if we get the tier 2 version of it, if that just makes it so Lil Fisty now goes up to 20 stacks and 200 kills in total brings it up to 25 total stacks, that's going to be incredibly It's going to be very meh. Why is my last mutation not on? Yeah, it's going to be very meh. But if it makes it so Lil Fisty does more damage for each of those stacks, that could be pretty nice as well. Most big bugs are immune to toxic anyway. That's not what we're doing right now with these thingies. Right, Mr. Boogie. We need to go get some blueberries. I got some armor to go craft. Come on. Thank you. Oh, actually, I don't think this armor set is actually even fully upgraded yet. Let me go have a look. I think I've only upgraded this armor once because then I swapped over to the snail armor and I maxed that out. But the snail armor is not everlasting. There's limited items. Okay. And if we want to upgrade the legs, I need some more brittle plating. We might be able to craft some of this right now, actually. I need more sap. Our buggy has some. I'll get 7 more. Hey, yo, Mr. Buggy. Hello? 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 Inventory, thank you. Take 15 of those off of you. Gets me 7 more. How many do I need? Cool. And then I just need 2 more brittle plating, and we have the armor then maxed out for durability and resistance, because this is a very good set of armor. Cool. just help ourselves out a little bit. I like the snail armor a lot. I think it's really cool with the retaliation buildup that you can get. But there's only so many snail shells in the game you can use right now. So you can kill all the snails in the game. A little bit tricky, but you can do it. But you cannot harvest their shells to get the snail shells because you need to have level 3 of your harvesting tool. And in the beta, there is no level 3. It's only level 2. So there's currently no way of harvesting snails. Now, snail shells. But the thing is, when you're playing through the main story of the game and you get up to the top part of the garden, there's a few chests in the game that give you probably, well, enough snail shells to make the full set of armor and repair 2 pieces of it. But once those snail shells have been used, there's no way of getting any more. So the snail armor is limited right now. I like it. I think it's cool. It's got the highest defense in the game, has a really nice passive ability. Every time you block or parry, it adds a little bit of stun to the opponent. So you can just be super defensive while still building a bit of offensiveness from it, which is really cool. And then it has that retaliation ability. If you have the full armor set, every time you block or parry, it makes your next charge attack faster, deal more damage, and also do a little shockwave damage. And that builds up 5 times. If you get hit, you lose it, obviously. But yeah, you're just blocking, you're parrying, you're trying to stay alive from enemies taking you out, and then you get a nice little shockwave ability out of it. I think that's a really nice combo. It allows you to be defensive, but still build towards your offensiveness at the same time. I think it's really, really cool. But, as we said, you cannot repair the snail armor because there's only so many snail pieces in the game right now. Enough to make the armor, enough to repair it like once. And then that's it. To my knowledge, at least. Beep, beep. Parkour.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
Come on. You're a big old spider. You shouldn't get stuck on these little leaves. Hi, bye. We're right now just looking for some blueberries, trying to make the bumblebee armor. I want to see what the range buffs are you get from it. Sorry, don't got time to deal with y'all.
Yeah.
I need to craft more arrows. I just realized I've only got like 6 arrows. He says while shooting all of his arrows very freely. I'll regather them, maybe. Excuse me. If you hadn't beaten the story, you could have used the orc weevils to blow up the shells. Oh. Wait, could I use one of the bratwursts then in that case? Because that's all they are. Yeah, could I just use a bomb on the snail shells? Is that possible? Okay, you stay here. One thing I don't like about the spider is your companions usually stay pretty close to you. Because the spider is so large, he regularly is in the way of you. If I'm trying to harvest stuff, he's just regularly in my way and the game wants to interact with him instead of whatever it is I'm trying to do. I have to like regularly hop on him, drive him somewhere and tell him to wait. The bombs got patched. Ah. Okay, well, you weren't meant to be able to do that then, so fair. Like, the wolf spider armor is quite fucking good. Bit more offensive, and I think it has more resistances, but I think it does a little bit less defensive. Yeah, more offensive ability. We can actually repair it, which is great. And then has some more offensive damage-related stuff. Charge attacks and crits and venom and stuff. Yeah, not sure how I'm feeling about the Lil Fist ability from playing around with it so far. I think to really make it strong, I could just very easily put on like the spicy Coltana and just boop shit with it.
Sustenance is sustenance.
Poke. Yeah, I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it. It's so weak. I think rocking you, taking you off, putting you on. That's pretty handy. I think for just straight up damage, easier. Bump. I should probably heal. Yeah, I assume that would work, man, but that's just another additional step, just adding more levels to what it is. Because if you're just trying to increase the max damage of one of your other weapons, so like right now, the max you can get with the fists is a 15 times multiplier. Well, it's not 15 times multiplier, but it stacks up 15 times. So I'm like, all right, I want to make my sword do the most amount of damage. So I'm going to melee an enemy 15 times with my claws. That's going to do X amount of damage. Then I need to make sure I take no damage during the time. Then I'm going to swap to my other weapon. Then I'm going to do a charge attack and then hit it to do the most amount of damage. And will that make my sword do more damage? Yes. But if I just done 15 attacks with my sword, I would have done significantly more damage. Right? Using it to buff another weapon, I feel like in that the damage the other weapon would have just defaultly done would just instantly counter it out. Yeah, that's just how I'm seeing it right now. I thought about it too when I had a look at the mutation, because it does say it. It just says unleash your full power with a devastating charge attack, but I think it says it better here. It just says charged attacks. It doesn't say it has to be your fist. It does right there just say charged attacks. And I thought about that too for a second, but I was like, well, if I have to melee something 15 times my fists and then swap over to my sword, if I had just meleeed the person with my sword, I would have just done more damage in the long run anyway. Unless the multiplier scales like crazy with your weapon. It could. I would be incredibly surprised, but it could. I suppose there's only one way to find out, right? I guess we just put on our fist, punch something as many times as we can, swap to our sword, and then try to get a charge attack off and see what potential stupid damage we may be able to get from it. Do you know you can use the staff to knock down the berries? Anything range would do. Yeah, absolutely. I don't have a staff on my character. I got a bow. Bow is my range. If I have a staff, I'm not going to really be using a bow. Yeah, let's go find like a ladybug. Punch it a few times. I got a big old shield here, so I can keep my stacks quite easily. And then we'll swap to our sword, because when the ladybugs go defensive, they usually stay defensive for a reasonable amount of time. I think that'd be a good test. Oh. And my stamina regen before I punch him. Oh, that done a little bit of damage to me, so I lost my buff. There's 10, and I lost it, and just gone, like that. And gone again. There's 10. And gone. I literally, I have not used the ability once, man. And gone. And it just went. It just went when I swapped weapons. Does it not retain true weapon swaps? Did I take damage? Ah, no, when you swap weapons, it just goes. Wow, okay. So we can't use it to buff other stuff. Yeah, if I swap weapons, it goes. Wow. Damn, that sucks. Okay, so yeah, it is fist only. So we can't even use it to charge up another attack. Damn. Damn, that... The multiplier must be something silly, but it doesn't seem it from when we've used it, though. Lil Fist works with the Northern Shredders, right? I don't know what the Northern Shredders are. What are they? Haven't discovered those if they're a weapon in the game. What we do know is the Lil Fist ability, which if I read it is, on hit, fist attacks add a stack towards a charged attack. It doesn't say it has to be a fist charge attack, but it does. We just tested that. Charge attacks, again, doesn't say fist charge attacks, but it does. Charge attacks unleash all stacks for a devastating blow. So basically, every time you punch somebody, you gain a stack of punch. 15 is the most. We've tested this out. So, very simple. You have your fists. You punch away. Hit the enemy 5 times. It makes your next charge attack do more damage. 10 times does even more damage. 15 times does the maximum damage. Here's the issue. You cannot do a charge attack with your fists. It's not a thing. If I hold down my button to punch, it just does a normal punch. So if I have my sword out and I hold down my sword, that's a charge attack. That's a normal attack. Swing, swing, swing. My fist. Normal attack. Normal attack. Normal attack. Charge attack. Fists don't have charge attack. So you need to use the claws. So there's the Mighty Claws, and by the sounds of it, there's another claw weapon in the game as well. The Mighty Claws, which... wait, these are the Mighty Claws. Sorry. I thought you said... Did you not say there was something different? Oh, the upgraded version of it. So the Northern Shredders is the... So there's another claw weapon in the game called the Northern Shredders. So these are the Mighty Claws. They're made by the Mites, and then there's clearly one more level of the fist weapons too. They're claws. They're dual-wield weapons, but... These are technically fist weapons. Even though they say slash and even though they're claws, they're fist weapons. So the game doesn't tell you this. Because if you're looking at this, the image is a fist. And it says fist attacks. It doesn't say claw attacks. But there is no fist charge attack in the game. So the wording of this is very weird. On hit, fist attacks. Fist attacks don't exist. Fist attacks add a stack towards a charged attack. Claw attacks add a charge towards charged claw attacks. This is a claw ability. This is not a fist ability. It doesn't work like that. So really, really weird. So we know that if we punch something or claw something, it will give us a buff. Stacks up to 15 times. If you take any damage at any stage, you lose all of those buffs. Then, if you're using any of the claw weapons, you can do a charge attack with them. Again, fists do not have charge attacks, so we'll not do anything for fists, which seems a bit stupid, because it's literally a fist ability, but it doesn't work on fists. Anyway, so it only works on claws, so when you do a charge attack with claws, the amount of melees you done beforehand will make your next charge attack do X amount more damage. We don't know exactly how much damage, because pretty much every time I get to 15 stacks, the enemy is either already dead or I've been hit while I'm doing my charge attack. Because I have to go up to an enemy, hit them 15 times. While I'm doing those 15 hits, I gotta get perfect parries. Can't just block. If I block, I lose my buff. It needs to be parries, perfect parries every single time. And then when I have all 15, then I can do a charge attack. Every single time I've gotten to 15 and I've went for my charge attack, I've been hit as I'm doing my charge attack. Like literally as I'm going, schmack, I get hit. If you get hit in the animation of you doing the charge attack, all your buffs are gone as well. So yeah, I've been trying out this Lil Fisty claw build now for a while. I haven't got to do it once. So in the time I've done my 15 hits to buff my damage, if I just done those 15 hits with like another weapon, I would have just done overall significantly more damage, like significantly more. So I'm not really fucking with this. I'm not really fucking with this, if I'm being honest. It seems kind of meh. I might be using it wrong.
It's
Might
clean.
not be
Worry about
doing
my
it the way it
nipples.
needs to be done, but it seems Seems kind of to me. Right, we were going off getting some blueberries because we need to make some blueberry motherfucking leather. Because I got a new set of armor I want to make. But yeah, from my small amount of experience so far, I think I just prefer to go ahead and use the spicy Cortana. That thing's quite powerful though. That thing's very, very powerful.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
More like a fist-only playthrough challenge type thing. I guess it's just to give you the option if you really just want to go like hand-to-hand. I think is more of a better wording for it than fists. Because ideally what I was hoping for was I would just have my shield, have my fist, go some Captain America shit, jab, jab, parry, parry, jab, jab, parry, parry, and then just come out with a fucking merciful one-punch man punch to do huge damage, to make up for the damage I was missing out for not having a weapon equipped. But you can't do a charge attack with your fists, so that dream instantly died for me. Poke. Poke. Jab, jab. Don't you block me. Give me your insides. Thank you very much. Alright, let's keep going. Hey, what's happening, Spike? Happy Tuesday to yourself, Martha. Yeah, if they just gave us the ability to do a charge actual punch, I think I'd like that a lot more. I think I'd like that a lot more. Ah, well, seems weird. Like if I seen Little Fisties and it was literally just called Little Clawy, I would have never have even bothered leveling it up. I'd be like, I don't care about claw weapons, I'm fine. I genuinely wouldn't have touched it. And blueberries. Thank you. And it was just the bee legs I needed. Right, let's see what the set of bee armor does.
This should protect my internal organs somewhat.
One, I like how it looks. Looks cool. And let's check it actually out. So we obviously get the range stuff increases damage dealt to enemy weak points. We get more better draw, extends the perfect draw timing window for your bows. And then the main thing we get is Apex Pollinator. Perfect charge bow shots release a cloud of pollen that slows targets. Ooh, that's interesting. That's actually quite interesting. Okay. I need to make more arrows. I'm like completely out. Do I have? Yes, I do. Some more you guys going. Thank you. Wait, was that only enough to make one stack? Wait, it's 3 silk per. And I just took out 5 pieces of silk. And it's telling me I have 0 available. And I only got 10 arrows. That math doesn't add up. Wait, what? That math doesn't math in my head. Doesn't seem quite correct to me, but okay. I know I have some of the arrows stored up in here somewhere, so I want to go grab them too. Arrows. Arrows, arrows, arrows. We got you in here. There's 30 more of them. Some of you. Any more? Spring bow. Love it. Cool. I'll let these guys craft. We'll sleep and they'll be ready when we wake up. And we can make a few more. If only you could watch the game and not the chat, kick.com/amplified. Should be the first link in the stream description. It's where the main live stream is.
It's clean, but I worry about my mineral intake.
Yeah, check it out, baby. You can either just type in the chat !kick, or just check out the stream description, as I said. Both should be there readily available for yourself. Okay, we got a few more of you guys now, so I should be able to make a few more. Available 5. Okay, good. Can make supposedly 40 of them now. Oh no, okay. They give you 5. I was looking, it was like X10. I have 45 on me is what it's saying. Okay, that number makes a little bit more sense. Teeny bit more sense. Alright, you can go back on our buggy. Man's gonna have to make more motherfucking chests in a minute. Hey, yo, Mr. Buggy. You can have this, and you can carry some of my food for me. Yeah, just some of the jerky. That can stay there. We can grab it whenever we need, basically. You know what we need to make? We need to make a proper weevil farm. That's what we need to do. So let's see what this perfect shot window looks like right now. And weak points. So, do enemies have like a visual weak point? I haven't really paid too much attention to that. Damn, that's some good damage. That's really good range damage. Can I upgrade this bow? That was really good range damage, actually. Yeah, and I can see the slows that I'm getting. Yeah, it literally spawns in little clouds so they get stuck in the slow. Buggy, you're in the way. Again. Wait, this is my own Buggy's web. How am I stuck on my own Buggy's web? Buggy! That's interesting. You get you stuck in your own spider's web. Oh, want them all. You have the unique bow? I do have that. What does it do again? Really good for first strike bonus. Oh yeah. Yeah, first hit does additional damage, right? Ow. I wonder how it spans out over a longer fight. should be just on one of our chests. Just normal bow. Here we go. The Bushwhacker. So the bow we're using now is a tier 3 bow. The difference is this has... here, if I just equip it, will make it easier to compare. So that's the difference. The bow I'm using now has a click and a bit more crit chance and about a full click more of damage. Where this Bushwhacker comes with Cheap Shot though, which is deal bonus damage against creatures with full HP. So the first shot an enemy does more damage. So we go down a tier of bow. We go to the tier 2 bow instead of the tier 3 bow. We lose some crit, we lose some damage, but the first shot then does more damage. Depends how much more damage that first shot is. Like, is it like 50% more damage? Because like if that could make certain enemies be one hit killed, that could be really nice. And follow-up question, is it upgradable? It is upgradable. Both of the bows are upgradable. You just require the whetstones, exact same items as I expected. So I'll be able to increase the damage on either of these by 30%. Yeah, it comes down to how much additional damage does that Cheap Shot actually do. One way to find that, let's go shoot some nerds with it.
The texture is unpleasant.
Just get a rapier as well. That's pretty handy, man. Good combo. Carrying about 35 of every arrow type. I like that, man. Some of the arrow types are really good. The gas ones are so OP. If you can keep enemies just like standing on those gas areas, so strong. And well, with this B armor, it gives you a slow. So it will make those AoE arrows a lot more powerful because enemies will be stuck in the proximity for that little bit longer. Does your base get attacked? It's been attacked a couple of times, but nothing's been really damaged. Okay, so we've done about a bar and a half of health there. So we're going to let that stink bug's health regen, and we're going to do the exact same shot with the other bow. So the other bow does more damage and has higher crit, but this bow has that one-time hit bonus. We want to unaggro him so he resets. Okay, he's resetting. We'll put on our other bow. His health will regenerate. And we'll do the exact same thing again. We'll wait for him to lie down. We'll shoot him right in his eye. We'll get a fully, perfectly charged shot off. And that will give us an idea on how much additional damage that one hit bonus actually is. Because that bonus is only for the first arrow. The rest do less damage. That was a crit. That one was a crit, so I done more damage. Okay, let's do it where we don't, because I didn't get a crit on the first shot. So we want to make it as fair as possible. So we'll do it again. Because that was significantly more damage, but that was a crit shot, so... Okay, let's let him fully reset, just in case.
Way to get around.
Yeah, go like lie down or something so I know your health's fully regened. I one-shot bees with assassination and bow mastery perk. Wait, does assassination work with bows? Ooh. Dash strikes increase critical hit damage. Dual daggers and sickles deal increased damage. So not for you. We obviously have the bow one here. Increases the crit hit chance. And then we got ambush. Against creatures unaware of your presence. Ambush attacks with daggers greatly increase damage. So not that one. Just ambush then for you. Yeah, ambush. What you want. So higher crit on you. Does this like always give us a critical hit if they're unaware? So I think this always gives us a crit hit if they're unaware. And then this will just give us overall more critical hit chance. Ooh, very cool. I didn't think about that. That's always, you know, you always get the crit on the first shot. That is pretty nice. That done the tiniest bit more damage than the other bow. Yeah. So that wasn't a crit hit. So this bow does less damage than this bow. But this bow has cheap shot, which means the first shot against a full health enemy does more damage. This bow done about 5% more damage without that buff. It does have, you know, it does do about 10% more damage overall. And does have a little bit more crit hit as well. So, yeah, I'm not really surprised by those numbers. But, okay. Ben's got me interested in going a little bit archery playstyle here. Getting the ambush so we know we always get that critical hit. Putting points in sharpshooter to get those increased crit chances. Faster stamina regen. I think that'll be probably the combo. I can't put anything on you yet. So yeah, ambush so we know we always get the critical hit. Right now I got parries on, but that's kind of like whatever. That's just sprinting. This is stamina regeneration. I think that's going to be more beneficial for us right now. That one's unknown. That's just for defending stuff. That's just for melee. Yeah, we'll have to get you unlocked and see then. Let's see what we do with a guaranteed crit on that ambush. Oh. Didn't even hit him in his weak point. Wow. That was like 4 arrows to like a fucking stink bug. Wow. That was probably the easiest I've ever killed a stink bug. So with this armor set, it makes it so increased damage dealt to enemy weak points. So we do more damage with bows. And it also makes it so, in case you didn't know, bows have a perfect draw window. You know the way with weapons, you do a charge stack. Bows have a little bit different. So if you look, when I do a charge stack with a bow, well, when I just draw my bow fully, if my spider wasn't always in my personal space, that might have been a bit easier to see. Try that again. Okay, I'm going to literally murder this fucking spider. You
have to give
stay
young
there.
ones some independence.
See that little shine and that little sound my bow made? That is your perfect time to shoot. So you can fully draw your bow. And you can shoot at any stage you want. But if you shoot your bow, the second that little ping, that is a perfectly timed shot. And that will actually make your arrow do more damage and travel. I think it makes it travel faster. It sounds like it travels faster. So you can shoot your arrow from right here, where it's barely charged. You can charge it fully and hold it like this for as long as you want, jump around, and then shoot it. And that will do good damage. But if you loose your arrow right as that little image happens, there's a little bit of audio cue to it too. You'll hear your arrow. Listen to this. Hear that? If I just done a normal charge stack, you wouldn't hear that. So we're gonna wait and then see, just normal. So if you shoot it right as that little animation happens, that little sound effect happens, you get an enhanced arrow basically out of it. So if you have this armor set on, this will extend the perfect draw timing window for the bow. So if you don't have any of this armor on, you gotta let go of that arrow the millisecond you see the image. Where if you have this on, it's a little bit more fair. Like the timing of shooting that arrow is a lot more fair, which will give you consistently more damage. But then the main thing with this armor set is Apex Pollinator. Perfectly charged bow shots, which you should be getting pretty regularly with this bow because of the armor set, but perfectly charged shots will create a cloud of pollen that slows targets. Keyword targets. So if I shoot this with a charge attack, everyone in that proximity arrow will be slowed, which means I can get more shots off before they get to me. And every time I get another perfect shot, it's adding another cloud of slow poison. They're getting closer to me, then I hit them again, it's another cloud of slow poison. So it means if they have any enemies around with them too, it's going to take quite a while for them to get to us. Like, quite a while. We're then taking a little bit of info from Ben here. We're using the ambush ability. We don't care about the cloaks and daggers, just the ambush. But ambush, deal critical hits against creatures unaware of your presence. And well, if you're shooting somebody with a bow, this means your first shot with a bow is always going to be a critical hit, which deals like 2 to 2.5 times additional damage. So your first shot, you're hitting the weak point for doing more damage. You're getting it slow, you're getting a guaranteed charge attack, and you're getting the ambush, which is a guaranteed crit. That should be quite a bit of damage. And then obviously, once you've leveled up your bow and killed more stuff with your bow, your overall bow's critical chance will just be increased, meaning your chance of just getting double damage will just happen more regularly as well. And then if you have a good bow, that will also increase your critical chance too, obviously, because that's just how it all stacks up together. But pretty damn interesting. Pretty nice combo. Now, the only thing is, we are losing a lot of physical defense. On our helmet, we're losing a little bit more than half of our defense and a quarter of our resistance. With our chest, we're losing again more than half of our defense. That's physical, so if I get hit. And we're losing a little bit of resistance there, about a bar of resistance. And then with our legs, about 50%, and then again, another 1/4 of our resistance. So we're losing, if we take a hit, we're basically going to take a quarter more damage with this armor on, is how that's going to pan out. Maybe a little more than a quarter, actually. Maybe closer to a half, maybe. Probably closer to the half, I'd imagine. But the idea with this is you're playing a bit more range. So you're ideally not going to get hit as frequently because you're going to be further away from people. Yeah, I was looking at the marksman cap. The thing is, if I use the marksman cap, I lose the armor set bonus. I lose that slow ability. And if I'm just versing one enemy, not a big deal. But if I'm versing multiple enemies, that slow can be enough for me to be able to walk away and get a few free shots off. Unless it also gives a set bonus, but I doubt it will. So there's this one here, which is range armor increases damage dealt to enemy weak points, just like the other stuff does. And then you get bow attacks. Attacks with bows do more damage. So yeah, but then no set bonus. So you'll get, this will make you do overall more damage, but you lose the slow ability. How much more damage? Because that's not just for the first critical hit. That's for every single hit your bows do more damage. You know what we need to do? We need to, like, find an enemy that's quick. We need to get... we need to find, like, a mosquito or something like that. Something that's pretty quick and see how much the slow affects them. Because it basically makes this ladybug go in walking speed. Like, this thing is never getting to me. Like, I can just walk back at a faster pace than it can walk to me. He says. Give me back my arrows. More up here too. Yeah, Cap is more aggressive. B-Mask is more defensive. But then we've seen the ladybug there. Its charge ability didn't seem to be affected by our slow. So I would assume Any enemy that has like a jump slam ability or a dash ability also doesn't get affected by our slow then in that case. For the average enemy, that slow is going to be really nice. For enemies you kill in one hit, the slow is not going to do anything. They're going to be dead. For enemies that can get to you quickly, the slow could be helpful. But if they're enemies that have abilities like charges and jumps, then by the looks of it, that's probably not going to do anything. Also, Rad, 21 months. Thank you very much for the resub, my G. Muchly appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so it's like, we got that. You know, we got that as well. I think we should craft it. Just so we can see the potential damage. If I go into the right menu. I'm legally blind. There you are.
Skeleton activated.
What a funny little helmet. Okay, does it tell us how much it increased their damage by? Bow attack. Attacks with bows do more damage. That's all it says. Oh, we lose 1 click of the more better draw. So the perfect timing for getting a perfect shot off. Okay. Probably all right. Still 2x more than it was already. Attack power 52, critical chance 5%, critical multiplier 170%. So it's a 1.7x multiplier. Stun power 1, block none, damage resistance 18% damage resistance. Defense is 17. Damage received from attacks is reduced by defense down to a minimum of 5. Block stamina. Chill resistance. Okay. So 18% damage resistance. And if we're rocking you, if I went in the right menu, 16. But our defense goes up 35.7. That's a bit more. Yeah, 17. This needle trinket? Oh, I might have that. Or have I crafted it? And damage. Yeah, we don't care about you. Because I had a couple of the trinkets. I hate those low health attack up ones. Not a fan of them. Never have been in like any game ever. I had a couple of the trinkets that we got while playing throughout the game and stuff. That's just normal thistles. Hauling strength. And then our scorpion one and our fluffy thistle. All right, let's have a look and see what the other one does. Nifty needle. Charged shot damage. Fully charged bow shots deal more damage. Just need 2 sap, which we have. What were the other ones? Friendly, yeah. Final damage, yeah. Orc nullifier. Melee attacks. And you, yeah, cool. Oh, Mr. Buggy, I need my stuff from you. Because it never pulls from the proximity of my buggy for some reason. Come here. Thank you. Yeah, let's max out the range. Let's have some fun with it. And there's Nifty Needle. It's a little more damage. Give me the damage numbers. That's what I want to know. I'm an absolute min-maxer.
Feel my cells
I love knowing the specifics. And the game's like, just increases it. Don't worry about it. We know we'll get that guaranteed crit now, so we should have a pretty good idea how much more it gives. Maybe. All right, let's cook these up. I'll eat one of these for now. Health's good, hydration's good. Put you back on buggy. We don't have this on. We get 1 less of more better draw. And we also don't get the slow ability. But we get more damage with our bow. which will also add towards the crit and also add towards the charge attack. So for just straight up bow damage, it should be quite a bit more. And there's 10% more bow damage there as well, which should also multiply on top of everything else. Yeah, it comes down to, do I want that slow ability or do I want the maximum damage? Both are very nice. But I want to see how the slow works against some of the bigger enemies. Like, give me like a big old scorpion or a wolf spider. A wolf spider would be a really good one to test that out against. There's usually a wolf spider and a scorpion right up here. We'll go up this way. We tested the unique one-time shot bow, and it does actually less damage than the wolf spider bow. Yeah, we went up, weak pointed shot on a stink bug with the one-time bonus bow. It done 1.5 of its health bar. We then let its health regenerate. We came back, done the same thing with the wolf spider bow. I landed a critical hit, so we let its health reset again. We done it again and tested it. Didn't land a critical hit, and I done about 5 to 10% more damage with the wolf bow. And that will do that for every shot, where the unique bow will only do it for the first shot. So, yeah. But the wolf bow is one that you have to kill many wolf spiders to be able to get and use, where that unique one is one you can just go grab. It's a big old wolf spider right there. Damn, that's a good chunk of damage. Letting some stamina regen. That might have been the what the fuck? Bro, no wonder I killed him in such little hits. I just killed a wolf spider in like 5-6 arrows. Of course I did. Look at the size of this fucking arrow I hit this guy with. Gonna put that mega arrow back in my inventory. Did I guys not tell you? Did I not tell you guys that I crafted a mega arrow? Yeah, specifically for taking out wolf spiders. That was the easiest wolf spider kill I have ever had. That was so easy. So let's test out. I saved the game right before I fought it because we wanted to use this as a testing point. Let's test out the same, but we're going to get rid of the ranger hat, whatever it's called. The marksman cap, which makes you do more damage. And so we're going to lose a bit of damage, but we're going to gain a slow ability now instead. Oi, how are you? I saved the game and you were there, and now you're all the way over here? What the fuck? Okay. I missed one perfectly charged shot there, which would have done a little bit more damage. I don't know if I really noticed the slow ability working, mainly because anytime he was closing the gap on me, he was just jumping at me. I didn't mean to shoot that. I was trying to cancel it. Why does it not automatically pick up the arrows? I'm going to start off with a critical hit in his face because we had a weak point shot in the first one. Okay, cool. He's going to go into his bed and sleep. That will allow us to get the first shot off very nicely. Yeah, and right now we're just using the like tier 2 arrows, the feathered arrows. That's it. Just give us an additional critical hit chance. Attacks gain a chance to deal massive bonus damage. Just means they have a higher crit chance. That's pretty much it. But there's like all the other arrows we could be crafting and using. We haven't played around with any of those yet. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pick up those ones defaultly? Picked up those ones automatically. Okay. Go to sleep so I can test this out. Because if he goes to sleep, I can save the game. And then I can kind of just get that guaranteed first open and critical shot. And I can swap back and forth and kind of just see damage numbers a bit better. Okay, I think that's him lying down asleep. We'll go get some high ground so I can get a guaranteed shot off. And we'll save. Go to sleep. Bro, that man just have a fucking power nap? Is he done? No, he's coming back. Okay. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, cool. We'll save the game here so we can use this as a tester. So this is with the slow ability on. We do about nearly 2 bars of damage to him. And of course, we also get a slow there as well. So just under 2 bars. It was nearly 2 bars. So we'll put on this cap. And then this will give us a good damage number. That done just over 2 bars. Okay. So that's probably... Thinking how much health they have in total. That was probably 5% more damage. But we lose the ability for slow. But the thing is, if I upgrade my bow, that's 10% damage. And I upgrade my bow again, that's another 10% damage. But that 5% damage will then also get multiplied by my bow's damage. So if my bow, right now I've upgraded my bow once, so I can make my bow do 20% more damage. So that means we can still do an additional 5% more on top of that. So when we upgrade our bow, we're doing 30%. We hit him. We'll do about 2.5 bars of health for a single critical hit. And then if we have the helmet on, we'll do 2 3/4 damage. I don't think we'll do quite 3 bars of health. I think it'll be just on there. So that'll be, by the time it's fully upgraded, probably like 7.5 to 10% additional damage with this helmet, but no slow ability. And then my window for getting that perfect arrow shot off is going to be a little bit tighter as well. I got to be a little more cautious about it. If I miss that, I lose a bit of damage. Very nice. Okay, cool. The bow mastery is just critical chance. It doesn't do any additional damage, right? Because for our ambush shot, we're always going to get that critical shot off for the first one. Charge shots gain critical hit chance. Yeah, it's just crit chance. Yeah, because there's a slow on him instantly. Shit. No slows on any of them, though. There's a slow there. But, like, does that allow me to, you know, bridge the gap? Not really when he does the jump shot, though. So right there, I was just trying to see what would happen if I slowed him. How much slower does it actually make the enemy? I think just the additional damage might be better, though. Because he's slowed on him right now. But when he jumps, that jump's not slowed. It's just his walk that's slowed. He's slowed now, but that's not slowed in the slightest. Yeah. I think for smaller individual enemies, the slow is going to be nicer. But I think for bigger enemies, the slow is going to be pretty much useless. And I just prefer the overall damage increase. Okay, I'm glad we tested this out. Of course, my perfect shot window is now going to be a little bit tighter as well. But that's fine. Yeah, weak point and just straight up more damage. Oh, yeah, and we're just using, like, normal arrows right now. We're not using stuff that's going to be weak to them. Like, we want to use, like, fire arrows against him. That will do the maximum damage. Yeah, we definitely need to go back and craft up a load of very specific typed arrows. Uh-oh. Stuck in a spider's web. Not ideal. Oh, Mr. Spider. Oh, no dodges for me. Yeah, pretty impressed. Without perfectly maximizing it or anything so far. We can upgrade this bow to do 20% more damage. We need to get some more kills to get our higher just default critical chance. That will add up during these longer, prolonged fights as well. We're not even using specific types of arrows like the mint arrows and the fiery arrows, which will do a lot. The gas arrows. Like, we can come in and be like fucking Green Arrow out here and whip out, like, you know, an absolute quiver of all these very unique arrows. The range damage is nice. That guaranteed crit for the opening is pretty nice. I'm enjoying an archery build more than the wizard build and more than I am inside this cork. I am no longer inside the cork. I am now dead. Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, definitely preferring it more than the fist build. Preferring it more than the wizard build. Yeah, definitely more of a fan. Oh, yeah, this will increase my damage. Let's see here. Ow. It's pretty good, man. 3 arrows, half health. That's really good. That's really good. Oh my god, riding on buggy doing that? That would be fucking phenomenal. His walk speed is quite reduced. But his jump speed, unaffected.
Bugs and dire scrapes.
Bah, bah. Whatever. All right, let's grab these. Let's go back to base and do stuff now. I think we've done enough testing against wolf spiders. I'm just here for my arrows.
Can't move.
Let me out! Please tell me the name of the game. Should just be the very first thing in the stream title. Is it not in the stream title? Have a look at the stream title, but it's Grounded 2. It should just be in the stream title. Should be the very first thing you see, either when you clicked into the stream or something along those lines. It should be there for you, but it's Grounded 2. I'm stuck. You know, it'd be nice if it made their... So, what exactly does this say? It says it slows the target, and I assume it just means it slows its movement speed. If it slowed the opponent's attacking speed also, that would be very interesting. One thing I'm noticing very regularly, playing as a first-time archer, my buggy probably absorbs 20 to 40% of the arrows I shoot. That's one thing I notice. I put a lot of my arrows accidentally into my own buggy. Because they just like dive in front of it and shit. Sorry, Mr. Scorpion. Bye, bro. Now, let me have another read on this real quick. Perfectly charged bow shots release a cloud of pollen that slows targets. Now, does that just mean it's movement speed or also their attack speed? Because that reduces their attack speed as well. That could be really, really nice. That could be really, really nice. Hey, what's going on, Tim? 17 months. Thank you for the 17-month resub, my G.
Take a breather,
Appreciate
little bud, as
very
Ali
much,
would
my
say.
sir. Hope you're having a good day. Don't see no stream tile? Don't worry about it, dude. You're fine. Who damaged all this? Probably me. I probably done it. More. All right, quick little sleep. Make some more arrows, do some more stuff. That's almost 2 babies too many. That one wasn't a mutation. It was from an armor set bonus of the bumblebee armor. Yeah, the bee. Just the bee armor. Just called bee. Curious, it also slows their attack speed. Definitely slows their movement speed. Know that for a fact. But if it slows their attack speed too, that's kind of cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Firstly, auto deposit some shite out of here. You can go back in. You can be organized. Away with you. Store you back on buggy. Store you anywhere. Good, good, good. Get a QQ. You can be stored for now if we're using some range. You can be stored now as well. Should probably have you all in the same place. Fucking buggy, man. Always in my way. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make another chest. Buggy.
Feat of
Move.
miniature engineering, that one.
Put you in there. Thank you. Right, let's see. Weapons. Pollen arrows. Fly or stun. Apply stun damage to target. That's nice. And slow. Oh, you can just get arrows that apply slow. Interesting. So we have a specific arrow that will just apply a slow to the opponent. And it says run slower for this one. Where the other one says it just slows the target. But is the image the same? We'll have to pay attention to what the actual image is. This also deals a little bit of stun. Disruptor for the orc stuff. Spicy arrows, obviously you and them to make the sizzle one, so it applies burn. Mint arrows applies chill and frost. Gas arrows, oh my god, bro, gas arrows are so good. Really good for cheese and stuff. Venom arrows, of course, apply venom. Spider venom required. Spider venom, damn, that's expensive for 5 arrows. And then we got these guys as well. More, I need more. You know what we need to do? I need to make a second one of you guys. Yeah, we need to have, like, multis going. Because I'm only crafting at, like, 5 of these a day. This now makes us I'm cranking out 10 of them a day. We've just doubled the amount we can make. Specifically, perfect shots you make with a bow or crossbow. No crossbows in the game right now. Oh, there's crossbows in Grounded 1. I'm sure we'll get them eventually in Grounded 2. Crossbow will cause a pollen cloud to spawn. This pollen cloud deals 5 stun and slows enemies by 50%. Okay, so it pretty much works exactly like the arrow does then that we just looked at. It's literally this pollen arrow. Applies a little bit of stun, slows the target. So it's just, we basically get a free pollen arrow on top of any other arrow we're using. So if I'm using spicy arrows, I'm using spicy arrows and pollen arrows together. Okay, okay, I like that. I do like that. Pollen arrow also knocks flyers out of the sky instantly. We'll have to test to see if that's literally what the armor set does. Because it's Apex Pollinator. I'm curious if it literally just applies pollen to every one of your shots.
Nothing.
Yeah,
like
we'll have to go find
H2O.
the flyer and shoot at them. I'm very curious on that now. Yeah, I'm very curious on that.
Entomophagy is better at this skill.
Yeah. I can have more of these right now. And then if we want to make any of the special arrows, we need the feather arrows as the baseline, and then we can turn any of them into these additional arrows. So question, if you have multiple arrows in your inventory, never mind, figured it out. Already figured it out. Don't need your help. Shut up, Ben. What other arrows do I currently have in here? I haven't really paid too much attention to the arrows because I've just kind of used my bow as just a whatever kind of thing. Fucking buggy, not what I was attempting to do. They're just normal arrows then. No. Yeah, I've found pollen by the picnic table, but I've primarily found pollen around this area and this area. This is pretty much the only place I've consistently found any pollen. Oh, that was pretty quick. More arrows. All right, we got 56 of these, and we can make some more stuff. Venom arrows. Does it get guaranteed? Attacks build up venom on hit. Man, for a fucking an entire venom arrow, I hope it does guaranteed. Gas arrows are an absolute yes, man. Oh, you just use normal arrows for these? Oh, that's even better. I don't have to use up any of my good arrows. Sick. Okay. Yeah, I wanna get a few of these because these things are so much damage. Because I shoot somebody with a gas arrow, I get a perfectly charged shot. It slows the enemy, potentially adds some stun, and then leaves gas, so they're walking through the gas even slower, taking even more damage. Ooh. We have 15 mint arrows, but we can craft up to 26 more of them. We have no spicy arrows now, so I would like to make some. Craft many. 50. I just want to craft... That's 10. Yeah, let's have 10 of you right now. So yeah, we got 5 of you, 15 of you, 10 of you. Don't care about disruptors. And right now, our armor set just kind of defaultly gives us pollen as well. You could just scan for them. I always forget about the scan thing myself. Literally, always forget about them. So yeah, we want to harvest more material to max out these feather arrows. We need more crow's feathers. Every one of these crow's feathers is 5 arrows for us. So I've got 9 right now, but we need more silk rope. That's why we've just doubled up on our production here. So we should be cranking out double the amount of silk rope now. We were only crafting 5 at a time. We're now crafting 10 at a time. Yeah, if we're running out in the world, normal arrows. If we have specific stuff... We know we have enemies that are super weak to mint and we want to do maximum damage. We can do that. Also slow them. Enemies that are super weak to fire. We want to burn them. We can do this. Enemies want to gas it. If there's a group of them. We just have normal enemies. We want to just pop these guys. Okay. So we need to upgrade our armor because we can make the defense of this armor 30% stronger. Also its durability 30% stronger too. And our bow, we can make our bow do 20% more damage. I just need to get upgrades for those. Do I have any of those right now I can craft? If I get some more grub hide, I can upgrade some armor. But if not, I gotta go find everything else. Okay, get grubs, kill them, turn them into grub hide, and then the rest craft. Cool. Well, waiting for these to do their thing. And because we got ambushed, should I be rocking daggers or anything right now? Cloak and daggers. Ambush attacks with daggers greatly increase critical hit. Nah. So we're going to have you for the guaranteed. We're going to have you on as well for the higher crit chance. And then we want that stamina increase as well. I notice sometimes when you reload your game or if you die, one of your mutations gets turned off. That happens regularly. A lot of times I'll open up my mutations. I'm only on 2 out of 3 that I was meant to be on. So yeah, I think when we get this bow unlocked, I'm going to get rid of this perfect parry and put you on. Actually, for now, that's revive. That's venom. Fist. Smash. Daggers. Dash, dual daggers. Just making sure. Yeah, I'll be putting you on. Yeah, I'll just put on a bit of movement speed. Okay, let's go get some stuff. Back to the hatchery and tunnel. Huge amount of upgrade materials since you went there first time with the hammer. True, yes. So to my knowledge, that was this one here, right? I believe that was this one here. Let's go to it. Beautiful call. Thank you, dude.
Mode of transportation.
We can go down, shoot some shit. Be good.
Take a breather, little bug.
I want to run into like a mosquito or a flying animal so I can see if our armor instantly takes them out of the air. Because if they do, that's sick. Grub hide, that's one. There was a second boy around here, was there not?
10 legs total. We're a crab.
Doesn't take him out of the air, but it gives him the slow ability. Back. Hey, he slowed me. How dare you? Spicy Coltana feels like a funny weapon to use in the setup we got going on right now. I feel like shield and mosquito's probably the way, unless damage. Yeah, that arrow went straight into my buggy. Pretty good damage. And we're only going to do a bit more damage with it as well. Grabbing my additional arrows from around the place too. We're only going to do a little more. Also, what's going on, Rash? Thank you very much for the resub, Masa. Appreciate. 17 months. Not too shabby at all. Jab. Yeah, I think mosquito paired with it. I think that's a good call. I like that combo. Be a little defensive, jab around a bit. I think it's pretty solid. Yeah, less armor resistance, right? Be a little bit more passive, be a little more safer. Yeah, feels that. I think that's pretty good. And a little bit of health regeneration too. Do I have this rapier leveled up? We've leveled it up twice, so I can do one more upgrade on it. I can make it do 10% more damage. We're not really using it for the damage. It's more for the quick jabs and the health regeneration. And we can pair it with a shield. Hello, I'm looking for upgrade material. I'll take some mint while I'm here, man. Use those to make bombs as well. Jab. Bye, Felicia. Don't care about the science. We're just down here for potential upgrade materials. Looking for the rocks. Harvest them up. I take your babies. There, never mind. Not really down this side. There's a science in there, but we don't care about that. Let's see what's down this way. What's happening, Divine? Jab. Parry. Jab. 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 And the rapier for the health regen, man, is so nice, especially with the rate of fire it has on it too, like the attack speed on it. It's good. Take a few jabs here, brush them off like they're nothing. We're a little bit squishier with this armor on than we were with our bigger armor. So, getting a little bit of healthy gem back. Pretty nice. Let's go down. Let's go down further. Might need an ant to get to the upgrade stuff. Might just be able to summon him, right? Guess we can't summon him while we're down here yet. We can turn all these into bombs. Bombs I will turn them into. I'm maxed out right now. More bombs. Hello. Mean to press that one. Your boogie cannot reach you here. Why? Doesn't even say it when I'm on him. Nothing happens. It just says when I click on that boogie that it can't reach me. Doesn't say anything about my ant. I think I might need to be above ground, summon my ant, and then come down. I can't send my spider away from here, can I? See, I think I need to be above ground, send my spider away, and then some... I'm going the wrong way. And then some of my ant. The durability on this torch is looking pretty damn good right now, too. Looking pretty damn good. So yeah, we'll get back up above ground so we can actually, like, interact with them. All the way up. Don't recall coming through an area like this. Picnic table is a good place for bees. There's usually always some bees up by the picnic table, right? Oh, that just loops that corner. Okay. This is where the science was. I totally came from this way, though. I'm pretty sure I came from up this way. Okay, I think we're good now. Come on. Hey, there we go. It's like, show me the outside light. All right, I think to unsummon your boogie, they need to be available to you. So...
Farewell, my friend.
Yes. While I was down there, couldn't unsummon.
Could I get a ride? Quite an efficient way to get around.
Cool. Spider can't come down here. Our ant can. Go get that science then. Hello. And an upgrade material right beside. I didn't even see that one. That's awesome. Unintentional. Your inventory is full, but you know whose inventory is not full? My boogies. Alright, you can hold those. Good. Alright, let's go find some more. Also, while I'm on my ant, the other ants won't be hostile towards me, right? Haha, that's sick. I never actually tested that out. People mentioned it to me, but I never actually was in the scenario to test it out. That's cool. They're like, ah, he cool. He's riding on an ant. He's cool. Awesome. Okay, there's some more. Hello. Okay, that's just this room. Yep, that's just a shortcut for that. Scoozy. Bigger ant eggs if you want to hatch more of them. I am good for now. Any more crafting? That's what I'm looking for, man. What's the name? Steve. The name's Steve. I think this just loops us, right? Scoozy. Yeah. Alright. Not as much then here as I was expecting. We got 2 nodes. Better than nothing. But I think it's time we go into another... although, one sec. Make sure we check this way.
Science.
Irregular covalent
But there's
SOPI
loads of these
14C
anthills we can go
particles.
into. Here's another one. Seems like they always drop tree. Oh, wow. So he was about to aggro me and attack me. The second I hopped on my ant, he stopped being aggressive towards me. I like that. Okay, proper bed. Water station. Might as well rehydrate while I'm here. Any little candy bars?
Whoop.
No.
Masticate away.
Fuck off. Alright, more in here. I'm seeing at least maybe 2 more. One here, one here. Oh, we got a good few here. Nice. This is really good. This is what we need. This'll get us a few more upgrades. I literally mean a few more upgrades. Costs a lot to upgrade shit to the max, which is good. What's happening, Maz? We got more. Yeah, we're currently just harvesting upgrade materials, messing around, trying out different builds, seeing how things scale off each other, and just trying to upgrade some stuff and fuck around. Ah, this is a nice little room. This is a very nice room. The whole purpose of that room was, hey, here's some upgrade materials. Any other upgrade materials in the rest of this little bit of an area? Oh, that's just where that loops us to. Okay. Yeah, we broke through you. That loops that way. Cool.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
Just in case there's anything in this tunnel. I doubt there is, but just in case. Hello. Which room are you? I don't think I've been in this ant room. Yeah, because I would have taken these bars and stuff. No way I'm leaving all these behind. More red ant eggs. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think when we were down here last time, I don't think we ventured this angle. Let's go this way first. Oh, that's just clay. I thought that was an upgrade thingy. Oh, and it loops back into the same room. Okay. I assume this is the exact same room. No, it's not. Okay. Same layout, but not the same room. Yeah, it actually is a full secondary room. Just very similar layout for the red ant eggs. Ooh. Oh, hey, look at this. Look at this guy. I'm doing very good today. Chilling, bro. That's just clay. We don't care for that right now. Yeah, that room was basically identical. Not enough height. Right, let's see what's up the final route then, which is up this way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how many gold molars do I have right now? Two will get me. Max resource stack, max arrows.
It's swole time!
Yeah, why not? Milk molars. Max mutations from 3 to 4. Requires 4 molars to do that. Healing from 125 to 130 requires 3. I can do that. Hunger thirst drain from 85% to 75%. Lower number better. Max stamina. Ooh. I can go from 35 health to 50 health. 50 more health, which is the max health we can get to. Or I can go from 20 stamina to 30 stamina, which will let me sprint a little bit longer, maybe shoot an additional arrow. I'm gonna do this. Honestly, I can't even think of a 4th mutation I'd even want right now. Like, 3 is like already overkill. It's nice. I'm assuming this is just like a quick way out.
Science!
Irregular covalent SMPI 42C particles.
More upgrades.
Whoop. Quite an
I
efficient
assume
way
this
to
is just
get
a
around.
shortcut straight back out. So.
Masticate away.
Yep. All right, I think we're truly done with this entire area now. Got a gold molar, got some upgrade material. I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm pretty pleased with that, actually. What level are you? There is no levels in this game. Yeah, this game doesn't have levels. Right, let's go back and let's repair, upgrade, and craft some shit. That's just normal rock. Oh, 1 sec. There's levels in the game. 9 is max.
As Ali would say.
Oh, there's your science levels when you're at the actual little ranger station, I suppose. Is that really the same thing? I suppose it's a type of levels, I guess. It doesn't do anything with what you can craft or equip. Like, there's no armor level requirement to equip any weapons or gear or any specific upgrades or anything along those lines. That's more what I was kind of thinking of. But yeah, there is technically a science level. This is very true. Fair, fair, fair. Now, what's happening in Detroit? Good afternoon to yourself, dude. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. I have no idea what my current science level is. Scoozy, bye-bye. Places to be and shit. All right, let's go sleep. Under attack. Well, not anymore. It's now dead. Smiles. Right, food and drink. I'm glad that's not gone rotten somehow. Right, it's a bit of food. Let's get some hydration in us. I gotta top up my canteen. And let's see. Any bit of cooked food I got going on? Whoops, let that one go rotten. My bad. Eat you up. We have loads of jerky on our buggy. Stack some stuff up. And let's throw our overflow items into here. I'm going to keep all of our arrows on us. Keep you. I'm going to put you away for now. I'm liking this slow ability. And we need to craft some of these guys. Right, that'll be for weapon upgrades. And these ones are used for armor upgrades. So, let's see. That's the helmet maxed out. That's the chest maxed out. Nothing for the legs right now. So I can get my defense another 30% more for the legs. And for my bow, we've upgraded it once. That's twice. I need 4 more pieces of the brittle whetstone. And that'll be our bow at maximum damage. So it's doing 20% additional damage, 20% durability, additional durability. So it takes longer to break. But we can bump it up by 10% more across the board. Very nice. Oh, and we want to also upgrade our rapier as well. That'll be another 15, and that will get that to the max as well. I feel like that's a pretty good combo to pair up. Yeah. Bow on 2. Helm maxed out. Chest maxed out. Legs not upgraded at all yet. But cool. So way the stats come in now. Damage reduction 18%. Defense 20.9. Attack power 60.06. It's went up from that 10% upgrade, which is nice. Critical chance is currently 5%. Critical multiplier is 170%, which is 1.7 times. And then, of course, we get our range. Weak point deal more damage. Perfect draw. Charge stacks do more damage. And then we get that perfect hit. We also get the ambush for crits and so on and so forth, too. Cool, man. Let me see. Gotta grab these if I want to make more arrows. I could also just click take all. That'd be probably a little bit quicker. Put y'all nerds in there. And let's make ourselves some more motherfucking arrows. Okay, that brings up to 61 of these arrows. We need normal arrows if we want to make more gas arrows. Mint arrows, we are currently on 15. We can take 10 of our feather arrows and make 10 more of you. Spicy arrows on you. Don't need you. Gas, mint, and spicy, I think, are the really only arrows I'll need to be carrying. Our armor basically gives us pollen arrows for free, which is nice. We can make a max of 40 of you right now. Another 30 of you. And 12 once I make more normal arrows. I need to get Might Fuzz and Thistle Needles. We can get tons of Thistle Needles very easy. I do want to get more gas arrows. They'll be very good for taking out multiple enemies at once. So I'd very much like to get that. Very much like to get that. Let me see. Okay, you stay there, and you go there. I won't tell you what or where unless you want to know, but there's a certain item you have to find and scan to craft armor dummies. Armor dummies? You mean target dummies? If you mean target dummies, we already have target dummies. Or if you're talking about mannequins, all we have to do is go to the... I'm pretty sure all we need to do is go to the science area. Pretty sure.
Get home safe.
All right, let's get our orb weaver. Let's go down and grab
Can
that.
I get a ride?
Yeah, because I want to craft up and have a nice little display area of all the armor sets. I think that'd be really, really cool. Hey, what's happening, Emperor C? Thank you for the resub, my G. Appreciate. I don't know if our resub alert's working properly. Has Kick changed up its resub / sub anniversary thingy? Yeah, have Kick like tweaked that back up again? Because before it was triggering double subs. People's resubs and their anniversaries were both triggering alerts. But now I don't think either of them are triggering alerts, which is actually probably good because they're triggering double the alerts the entire time, and they were really, really annoying. So if it's just one of them now, that would actually be handy. I can toggle it back to the way it's meant to be. Let's see. Sub alerts. Variety. Do-do-do. Yeah. And save.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
That should be working again. Cool. That should sort that back again. Looks like Kick has finally made it so it's only one of the sub alerts that triggers our sub alerts. Basically, every sub was triggering like multiple subs. It was very stupid. So we literally had to disable one of them, but looks like it might be all right now. We moving. I like that the snail stuff just stays there. Like, they, like, just don't despawn at all. I don't have anything I gotta scan. What level am I currently at? Level 9. So you said level 9 is the max. Oh, yeah, I'm 1,535 out of 1,450. So, yeah, we are maximum brain power. That doesn't sound like me, but we're maxed. Yeah. Oh, they literally are called armor dummies. Yeah, fair. I would have called them mannequins. But yeah, we got them here. Clay, you and you. Easy. Let's get them. Yeah, nothing needs to be scanned. Just level up and you get... Oh, well, you need one of the dish thingies to put in, I suppose. But we got it. Did I miss why you're not live on Twitch today? Just live horizontally on Kick today. And then my TikTok and YouTube for shorts. That's it. Yeah, so I'm not live on Twitch. I'm not live on YouTube in 2 different orientations. Just live on Kick as my primary platform, and then vertically streaming to YouTube Shorts and TikTok. And that's it. Yeah, I've been multi-streaming for the last month across pretty much everything. Giving it a proper shot, seeing how it pays out. seeing what makes sense, see how viewers are, seeing conversions and stuff. I wanted to give it a proper good try. We had a couple game launches. I put in a good amount of hours this month, so I wanted to give it a proper feel on if it was worth my while. So I'm partnered on Kick, which means I get access to their KCIP. In case you don't know what that is, basically every hour I'm live on Kick, they give me an hourly payout. It's just nice and simple. Hey, you averaged 100 viewers for 5 hours. Here is $100, or that's a random number I just made up, but like that, for example. It basically means for someone like myself who does a lot of variety, I know I've got guaranteed income. It's like, hey, I streamed this amount of hours this week. I averaged this amount of viewers. I gained no subs because I was playing variety and I was doing all these other funky games. So, you know, streams are a bit sporadic. But I still know at the end of that week, at the end of that month, I still have at least this guaranteed paycheck coming in. So it's really, really nice. So Kick brought in a thing back a few months ago where if you want to multi-stream to their platforms, you still can as a partner, but your KCIP, your Kick Incentive Program, will be cut in half. So you'll still gain an hourly payout. It will just be at half of the amount. So we had a really good month last month with our Minecraft Subcraft. We hit 3,000 subscribers. It was fucking ridiculous. So because we had that little bit of additional money, which most of it went to repairing my car and a couple other things. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Pain. But because we had such a good month, I was like, cool, I can afford to not rely. There's been many months where the KCIP has been my primary form of income, just for information there. But because we had such a really good last month, I was like, okay, I can afford to cut my KCIP in half and really give multi-streaming a good shot and see on these other competitive platforms how well it will go. So for a little bit more than over the last month, maybe month and a half, I've been multi-streaming to everything. I've been on Twitch, I've been on YouTube, vertically and horizontally, TikTok, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and even Twitter. We've been live in 5 places. Really doing that. But of course, if I'm doing that, my KCIP is cut in half. But as I said, we had all that stuff, blah, blah, all the stuff I just said. So I wanted to give it a proper shot. So we've been multi-streaming for like the last month and a half or so. And obviously, I've made 50% the amount of money from my KCIP. So I wanted to see, okay, well, you know, maybe we get a few subs on Twitch. Maybe we get a few extra subscribers over here. Maybe we pull a couple of viewers from here over here. We'll balance itself out. Nah, not really. Yeah, not really. It just seems a little bit more messy to be scattering our viewership around to that level. So we're going back to just normal streaming, basically. So Kick, even while we were multi-streaming, has been the primary platform for ourselves. But now it is the primary and only horizontal platform, like it always previously has been, except for like the last month and a half while I've been testing this stuff out. But back to what we are. Kick is main platform, and then I'm live vertically on TikTok for Discovery, and I'm live on YouTube Shorts also for Discovery. That is it. Nice and simple, done. Nothing else. No horizontal on YouTube, no horizontal on Twitch. Kick, only horizontal platform. Nice and simple. As you can see, our sub goal has dropped drastically below 3,000 by just a little bit. Basically, in the last month, I've gained like 15 subscribers in total, and we've lost like 2,800 subscribers. The majority of those were gifted subs. Those don't renew after 30 days. They're a one-time subscriber. They're basically a donation kind of a thing. So we knew they were going to drop then. We were hoping to retain some of that sub consistency, but it just completely dropped because we were doing that Minecraft thing. It was very specific. It drove a lot of subscribers to the channel. But you know, that's got to come to an end eventually. You know, we can only milk that for so long. We could still milk it a little bit more. But because we have basically gained 0 subscribers in the last month, my only form of revenue, I don't really make a lot of money outside of streaming, maybe 1 or 2 things here or there, but streaming is like where I make 99% of my money. So if I gain like no subscribers in a month, I haven't made any money. And I have a child and a mortgage. So yeah, I kind of need to make some money. So the KCIP is guaranteed revenue. If I had a great month the previous month, but this month has been terrible. We are on the lowest subs we've been on in a very long time. We went from our highest sub goal to our lowest sub goal in the matter of like a month, which is crazy. But we knew there was going to be a high and there was going to be a low. It balances out, right? But because we've gained like pretty much no subscribers in this last month, I have made like no money. So I kind of need that KCIP to try balance that out. Yeah. So like, let me have a look at my dashboard right now. Monetization, So for reference, in August on subscribers, I have made like $250 on subscribers. On my KCIP, I don't know if I meant to share this information or not, but I'm going to do it because you guys are the ones viewing and shit. I don't really care too much. From my KCIP, which I'm making 50% on because I've been multi-streaming for the last month, I've made $360. So if I wasn't multi-streaming to like Twitch or YouTube, which I have been doing for the last month and a half or so, because I want to test out some stuff, that would be closer to $700. Yeah. So you look at how many subs I've gotten this month. Like this month, there has been 18 gifted subs. We've basically gained a subscriber a day. And that's it. It's really bad. It's really bad. But then you look at July. My days. Gifted subs, $11,000. June, $6,000. So it's like, you know, we went from our 2 best months we've had in ages to literally making no money whatsoever in one single month. So it's like they balance out. We had those 2 amazing months. We done some stuff. We bought some stuff. I repaired my car, went on a little vacation and stuff. Done a few things there. Gave some shit away as well. A little bit under the table. Didn't tell you guys about some of the stuff I done, but I did because I'm cool like that. But yeah, then we go to this month. So our subscribers, just direct subs, are down 46%, and our gifted subs are down 98.9%. There has been literally no gifted subs this month. And then, as I said, we've been multi-streaming, so I haven't taken real full advantage of our KCIP. But this month, it's fine to have a slow month because the last 2 months have been so good. But if this same thing this month happens next month, I can't afford that. I literally can't afford that. Right now, in my bank account, I have $300. I have $300 in my bank account. All my bills are paid. Like I'm sorted until next month. Like I have no expenses to pay for. I was away on a vacation and stuff as well. Like my mortgage is paid for this month. Everything else, like. But as of right now, if I recreate this month next month, I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. So I have opted to not stream to Twitch and YouTube, which I've probably made about $20 on in the last month. And so that way I can take full advantage of the KCIP on Kick, which if I just recreated this month, which has been okay for my KCIP with some of the hours I was away and a couple of the things with Ash going on, I could have definitely streamed more hours this month. Like not a ton more, but a bit more. But I'd say if it was more of an average month with my KCIP fully turned on, not on 50% with multi-streaming, probably like $800 or so. And that will balance out with the lower subs and shit if we have those. But if we can average out, you know, some higher subs, that would be kind of nice. So for example, last month we had our multi-streaming enabled just from the KCIP. Again, I'm not sure if I'm meant to be sharing this information with you guys, but I don't really care because you guys are the ones watching. So I'm going to just share. I'm going to just let you guys know how much money I make. I don't really care if people know that. Normalize people's revenue so people have an idea on what streamers make and how it's reasonable and shit. But last month, just off of my KCIP, which again was at 50%, we made $650 on Kick, just off the KCIP, not subs or anything else. If I was not multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, that would have been a little over $1,200, $1,300. In June, on my KCIP, I made $886. Was I multi-streaming then? I think we were half. I think we were half multi-streaming then. So I think in the middle of June is when I started. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, I think about halfway through June is when I started fully multi-streaming. So we made $886 just off the KCIP, with again half of that being with KCIP and half. And then all of June, I was multi-streaming the entire time, so we made about $650. But if we can average it out, and we have a decent amount of streaming, we'd probably average like anywhere between $800 to $1,200 just off of just streaming on Kick. No subs, no nothing, just average viewers, normal stream rocking out, which is, for myself, a huge portion of my revenue. But then, as I said, you look at July, we made over $11,000 just off subscribers. June, $6,000 just off subscribers. But then we look at August, this month, I have made $240 off subscribers. So it's like, yeah. My KCIP, which is currently at half, has generated more money than my subs have this month. And subs is where I make the majority of my money. So it's like kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. There's the rundown and all that for yourselves. For any of you who asked or cared about any of that information. Yeah. There you go. So basically, we're going to be doing some major sellout streams over the next couple of weeks. Expect some stupid challenges, 12-hour streams, potential 24-hour streams, drinking challenges, sabacrafts, horror games, scary alerts, anything that allows the chat to fuck with me. I need your subscriptions. I am going to put myself through pain to get those subscriptions. That's what we're going to be doing. So yeah, expect some stupid challenges over the next week or so. Should be fun. All right, let's put these guys away. How we doing? What you guys stack up to now? It's 35. Okay, cool. Yeah, so ideally I want to have like 2 stacks of these arrows and then probably like 35 of the mint, 35 of you, and 35 of the gas. I think that would be a great combo. Horror game, you say? So I got a couple horror games in mind that could be really fun to do. There's one horror game that we've already played, but they brought out a VR version of it. Now, we've streamed many horror games, and the majority of horror games, I usually just laugh while I'm playing them, with the odd jump scare and stuff here and there. But there was one horror game we played that genuinely scared the shit out of me many times. And that game was called Madison. Some of you guys might remember that one, you might not, but that was genuinely an amazing horror game. It was so creepy, so intense, everything lingered and built up, and it wasn't just like, oh, it's really quiet, better get jump scared. It wasn't just like, loud noise, scary. It was proper menacing. It was genuinely such a greatly laid out horror game that had me at the edge of my seat the entire time. Genuinely scared the shit out of me so many times. And like, we've played and streamed many horror games, and most of them I just laugh at while I'm playing them. But this was genuinely really good. Really good. We got you. I want to make my way down to this one here. Need to get some more upgrade stuff too. And I need more thistles. We can grab thistles later on. So yeah, Madison in VR could be a really good one with scary alerts turned on, so you guys can fuck with us in random times. Potential 12-hour streams, you know, mini subathon, you know, every sub adds 5 minutes. Add a 12-hour stream, maybe 24-hour stream in there. Basically, random shit to convince you to subscribe to the stream, because I've got like 15 subscribers this entire month. Pretty sure Spike probably got more subscribers than me this month, and he's not even streamed. I played the Outlast games. I have. I didn't play the most recent Outlast game though. I think that was more of a co-op-ishy kind of style to it. But there was this one good horror game that someone brought to my attention back ages ago, and it's on like Steam sales all the time. It's like a horror game where you're on like a boat. You're on like a not a mining boat, like an oil rig kind of boat, and that looked good from the trailer. That looked good. Can't remember what it was called. It's in my wish list, so I'll be able to like find it in there. But yeah, maybe a couple horror games with scary alerts turned on. Maybe 1 or 2 12-hour streams that viewers sub to increase the incentive. Maybe some more Sabacraft Minecraft. Maybe some drinking challenges. Maybe like we play Elden Ring, but every single time somebody subscribes, I gotta take a drink. And every time I die, I gotta take a shot. So every time you guys, like, I'll have like a beer, somebody subs, gotta take a swig out of that. Every time I die, I gotta take a shot. So that way, as I'm going into the bosses, you guys are making me fucking drink my beer. I'm getting a bit drunk. I'm making mistakes. I'm then making mistakes. I'm then dying because I'm dying and then I have to take shots. Shit like that. That's the one, Pablo. Still Wakes the Deep. That's what it's called. That's the one. Yeah, I thought that looked genuinely really good. All right, where's my aunt?
I'm ready for pickup.
Boogie? There he is. Yeah. Yeah, a few of those could be good. Okay, Pablo, whatever you're into, dude. Give me my torch so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. We are looking for upgrade materials down here. And we got a few grubs, so we'll be able to upgrade our armor a little bit more as well. Gotta upgrade our legs. We haven't upgraded our legs at all. Helmet and chest fully upgraded. Bow needs 1 more upgrade. Legs need to be fully upgraded. And then I wouldn't mind upgrading my rapier once more as well. That would be also nice. Poke. Jab, jab, jab. We want all of these. What about some Minecraft mods? Spike played a really scary one before. Proper terrifying monsters. There's actually a really cool Minecraft mod that's coming out. I think it comes out on Friday. And it's actually an official partnered mod. So these people are partnered with Minecraft and they've made this mod. I didn't know that that was a thing, that there was official Minecraft partnered modders, but it's gonna, supposedly from what I've been told, it's gonna also be coming out on console as well, which I think that sounds absolutely amazing. But it's not horror, it's basically Minecraft 2 made inside of Minecraft. What was it called? Here, let me pull it up. We showed it on stream a couple of days ago, but it was during the stream intro. It looks very, very sick. Very, very sick. Let me pull it up here. YouTube. I had it in like my watch later. Playlists. Watch later. I don't want to actually watch this video. I want to go into my playlist. No? Okay. Well, it's in here somewhere. This. Yeah, this is called Realism Craft 2.0. And it looks fucking good. It's literally just Minecraft 2 inside of Minecraft. And this is going to be playable on console from what I've been told. I haven't looked into that personally myself. Someone in chat said it, and well, you know how Kick Chat is. Incredibly accurate. This looks pretty fucking phenomenal, man. So I think this is, I'm pretty sure it's Friday. I think it comes out on Friday. They'll have a date. We'll see it. But this is something that I definitely want to check out. Realism Craft, an official Minecraft partner.
Blatant, obvious cheating. Aimbot.
Stop auto-playing shit, YouTube. I don't want to watch whatever the fuck you just played. Pause. August 26th, not Friday. Next week. 26th is... Oh, literally 1 week from today. Well, we're going to play this then. Does it say exactly? It says, get here. Give us some more information. Rediscover the beauty of Minecraft and experience your favorite game like never before. Realism Craft. Realism meets Minecraft. Custom world generation, new plants and trees, shader-like VFX, redesigned models, texture animations, and so much more. We just seen the video already. We overhauled the Minecraft world with new foliage, trees, structures, utilized dynamic world technologies to create more detailed biomes and environments. And they're looking pretty damn good, man. They're looking real good. Rainbows and shit. Look at those sheep. God damn. It's looking pretty damn good. Visual effects. All the people who credited in it. Give us information about where exactly it's launching. Because someone told me it's on console as well. But as I said, that's just kick chat. And you can take that with a pinch of fucking salt. Projects. About. Jobs. Okay, that doesn't really give me what I need. This is a pretty nice website. Star Wars, Path of the Jedi. Insane Craft, Bedrock Edition. YouTube, 1 trillion views. What the hell? SpongeBob DLC. Minecraft, Caves and Cliffs Explorers. 100 Thieves Open World. Twitch Rivals X Lando Norris. By the sounds of it, these guys are properly partnered with Minecraft in that case. View in Minecraft. Tell me more. My mouse is no longer working once I click that. There we go. So I assume this is a Bedrock only version of Minecraft then? If it has to go through the Minecraft store, is what I'm guessing. It doesn't really say. But that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming we got to go through like the Minecraft store. Like you launch up Minecraft and launch the Bedrock version of it. Like I assume we can't launch it through Java Minecraft. This is all just for Minecraft Dungeons. That's a completely different game. Yeah. That's what my guess is. Got Java there. Home. J Skies, Bill like Pros, Vibrant Stuff. Yeah, there's Marketplace Pass. What's it called? Realism? Well, there's nothing there yet. They did give a date for it. It's not until exactly next week. But by the looks of it, we'll be able to get it from there. But it's probably not going to be a Java version of Minecraft, which I'm all right with that because it looks pretty cool. And it means I can have my Java and my Bedrock separate. I can have Bedrock to experience a little Minecraft 2.0. Then I can still have Java for my normal Sabacraft that we want to do and stuff. Because we still have a few more things there to do. We got some stuff. Anyway, back to some video games. Yeah, so that looked really cool. And I imagine it's only a few dollars. I assume you have to pay for it. I doubt it's going to be a free thing. It looks way too polished to be a free thing. Hopefully it's like $5 or a $10. That'd be really nice. It looks like there's a lot going on in it. So who knows? It could be like a full DLC level kind of thing. All I know is I'll be checking it out. Ooh, Bedrock Minecraft. Ugh. Anyway, we are down here to collect more resources. We've already got 1 rock. But we need more.
Favorite new mode of transportation.
Yeah. It's your favorite new mode of transportation for the last like 50-something days. It's not that new anymore, bro. Is this the same cave? but just a different entrance. Oh, north entrance, south entrance. Yeah, this is the exact same cave. Okay, cool. Let's see. Water areas stand out. Tennis ball. I've never really checked around this tennis ball-ishy area. Let's go to the tennis ball area. Yeah, this is just the other entrance. Let me out. We still got one upgrade material.
Take a breather, little bug.
Wasn't a
as
complete
Allie
waste of
would
time.
say.
Definitely getting it for yours. It looks pretty good, man. It looks really, really good. It looks fun. Off we go. Yeah, like we're not going to be able to take advantage of like distant horizon and our own specific shaders and shit like that. So it won't look as nice as what we could potentially push it to, but we're playing it for the new gameplay experience. Hopefully the rest of it looks alright. Read my message. No, fuck your message. There was also Fortnite horror maps made in 2.0 version, maybe. I played some in the UEF endgame mods when they first came out, and they were all pretty shit. Have they gotten better? Yeah, they were fun for like 5 seconds. And then I was very, very instantly over it. Yeah, have they gotten better? We do like Fortnite. Okay, I'll have to give it a little look on YouTube and see what some of the maps and stuff look like. See how much they've advanced since then. Because there's literal people who their job is making games inside Fortnite. Like basic indie developers that now basically just make games inside Fortnite because they can generate guaranteed revenue from it, which is really cool. And they basically have an instant place for the game to be discoverable on as well, so it's kind of nice. Like there's people who literally their entire job is like just making games inside of fucking Fortnite. It's crazy, and they make a decent amount of money. Some of these maps make nuts money. What's so unique about this tennis ball, eh? Can I burn it? Can I singe it? Doesn't seem it. Seem it. Is there anything to dig around it? Not that I see. This is grounded too, Jared's. Good spot, dude. Okay. Just looking at potential routes that could lead us to some places. Oh yeah, Bedrock Minecraft's gotten many, many updates. Like, didn't they get like a new like visual effects update recently? Man, that damage is very nice. Look at that damage.
Bugs entire straights.
And these are just standard arrows, man. Like, I'm not using any mint arrows or anything along those lines.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I still want my arrows back. Expensive to craft. Need many items. Thank you. Thank you. What did I unlock there for doing that last kill? Oh, yeah. Poison reduction. That's fine. Grab some clay for the armor stamps too. Oh, good call. none in my instant proximity that I can see. So I'm going to just keep moving. Yeah, too late. You reminded me too late. You have to remind me the millisecond I was at it. Okay, yep. Should have seen that coming.
Keep the
Oh, that was
change,
pretty
you
good.
filthy animal.
Hey, what's happening, Sivan? Coming in with the 16-month resub. Thank you for the resub, Massa. Muchly appreciated. Welcome back into the sub club, Massa. 16 months. I mean, that's okay. 16 months, aight. But nice, our resub alerts are back working again. Smiles.
Fascinating
They
substance.
weren't fully working correctly, but now they are. Smiles, good. Thank you, my G. Appreciate the resub. You discovered Yoked Girth magazine ad. Wait, what? What's in it? Who's got some girth in it? Oh, yeah. I mean, what? The fuck is that? And what's this? That looks like a can. That's just a can. That's just a can. I don't know what this is, though. Buggy! Let's go discover. I know Minecraft got a PS5 and Xbox Series X upgrade, but no Switch 2 upgrade. Right, why has the Switch 2 not got an enhanced version of Minecraft yet? I really feel like that should have been something. I really feel like that should have been something. Like, straight up. Damn. So that didn't really slow that spider down, as you can see by his fucking ridiculous speed. But 2 arrows will be a kill right there. And he got, there we go, both arrows back. Hey, sharpshooter, we finally got our first one. So we will take you off, and we'll put you on. Yeah, look, one of my things got taken off again. Whenever I, like, reload the game, one of them gets removed all the time. But cool, we now get sharpshooter. Fully charged bow shots gain additional crit hit chance. And then we get 100, it'll be increased and increased again. Nice. Now, let's do a save. Whenever I reload the game, one of my mutations always gets turned off. Hi, Joe. Good afternoon as well to yourself, Master. So, yeah, we've gotten a good few Switch 2 versions of games now. We have obviously Zelda's Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet got a bit of an enhanced version. We now have, of course, like a new Donkey Kong game. Mario Kart, which is great on it as well. Fortnite got a Switch 2 version, which is I'm super impressed with, by the way. It's really, really good. Apex Legends finally got a Switch 2 version. Significantly better than what it was. I think Fortnite still looks and plays better, but it's Apex. I'm very impressed with Apex as well. Really expecting Minecraft to also get that treatment too, but not yet. Not yet. Not yet for Minecraft. It's like, come on, Microsoft. Give us that update, would you? Give us that update. Yeah, not yet. Wait, it's just sap and planks? What the fuck? Oh, hey, I'll take these. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, right now it's just standard Minecraft Bedrock. So it still gets all the features, still gets all the stuff, but it doesn't have the same render distance. It doesn't have like an uncapped frame rate, because the Switch 2 in handheld mode can play it up to 120 frames per second. Like, as a 120 hertz screen. Like, I'll let Minecraft take advantage of that additional more than 30 to 60 frames per second. Weird, I don't know why they haven't done that one yet. Because it's not like they need to like render the game in higher resolutions or anything like that. Literally just a render distance and a frame rate uncapped. Boom, done. That's all they have to do to put Minecraft on par with the other consoles right now on the Switch 2. Like, the resolution and textures, not a big deal. 3 arrows. Under construction. Oh my. You know when you get like 2 stacks of arrows and there's an under construction room, that there might be a bit of a boss in that area. Exciting. That's our second one of those areas you've seen that have been kind of like this. Not much down in the room except for like a closed off door. Yeah, a place to sleep, some food. No items, nothing else really in there. Yeah, it's going to be like a main story objective or like a boss or something along those lines. Yo, Bob, good afternoon, Martha. Bless you, thank you.
Perhaps not the best idea.
Leave me be. I want to go see what this thing is up here. What is it?
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
No. Oh, it's a giant radio. Can I get up on top of that? Well, there's gum up there. We can harvest gum. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Hey, guys.
PI Core 2Z particles. So sticky.
Leave me alone. Oh no, dead guy. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a rotten egg. Hi guys, don't mind me. Just out here grabbing some rotten eggs. Ah, I think I see how I get up there. I can't stand on that. Gets me a bit up, but not fully. I wanted to test the fall damage. That was actually all on purpose. Hey, yo, I need some Might Fuzz. Thank you. I do need some of that. Ah, just normal rocks. I thought there were some of the pebble upgrade items. Parkour. Okay, get off you so I can get around here. It's a bit tight going on my buggy. And Buggy, come back over this side if you can. Okay, that was nearly a deja vu right there. Alright, gotta be careful, because if I boop, it pushes me outwards. Might need my Buggy to make that jump. No, that just pushed me even more aggressively. It looks like that's how I'd parkour that. Oh yeah, tons of like the anthills or those underground areas. Yeah, they'll pretty much be guaranteed upgrade spots. They're everywhere. Some of them are just out in the open. Like not hidden in the slightest, which is really nice. Boy's got a fat ass. Leave me alone. I was born with junk in my trunk. Don't bully me. I want to jump from you to you to you. Oh, well, even if I get there, can I make that distance? Yeah, that jump there just is not happening. There's no room to make that jump. We just hit our heads off this one above us. Yep. I'm aware I can craft in the game. I just want to see if I can make it to certain areas. Got an idea. Sometimes when you jump backwards in certain video games, you can get slightly different angles. I don't think that's the case here. Let's have a little spot on the other side. Yeah. Usually the game wants you to be able to get into these areas. There's very rarely areas where you just have to like craft and build your own structures or staircases to get to somewhere. Of course, that's always an option. But when it comes to like these parkour areas, they want you to get up it in a way they've set out. Optional if you do it like that, though. What happens if you go outside the area? You can't. Fuck off, I'm busy. Ooh, that place is going to be full of termites, isn't it? That's going to be termite fucking heaven when they unlock that area. Exciting.
Yeah.
Bye, Mr. Boogie. All right, let's grab some thistles while we're here. We'll climb up. See what we can do. We need these thistles to make a few normal arrows, because if I want to make the gas arrows, you use normal arrows paired with some stink bug stuff for that. 45, god damn, that was quick. Be gone. And we need to keep all these. I need to keep these. You can be done. Room for 30 more of them. Ah, I see how we're meant to get up there now. Yeah. Cool. Ideally, we'll want our orb weaver spider to be able to do it. We don't need them, but ideally.
It melts right off the exoskeleton.
Right, we want to go down to you, make our way across that rope, and then spiderweb across to get all the way up to the top. Easy. Let me guess. The database is currently winning. Boom. Gum. One piece fell down on the ground. Could not be ours to go after that. Oh, yeah. Well, I can get up here for now. Poke. That would have been cool if it turned on. Oh. It's also a way of getting up, I suppose. The hell? Bro, I can walk on the air. Okay, well, I was going to take another route to get up here, but that also works as well, I guess.
Quite an efficient way to get around.
Just use AI, Spike, duh. Cool. Free snail shit.
Take a breather, little bug, as Allie would say.
Oh, 2 ways to get up here. Okay, cool. Yeah, pretty handy. Okay, let's put a little range boy back on for extra range damage. Jab, jab. Come here, Mr. Boogie. Man, I was about to say, oh, I'm gonna say there's a weapon in here. Oh, is this where I get the ladybug shield? That's one of the unique items. I think there's like 2 unique items I'm currently missing. I think there's just 2 unique items I'm missing. The Scarlet, Crimson Scarlet? The Ladybug unique shield. The shield I'm using now, except for it just also heals anything nearby you. It heals your companion whenever you land the perfect parry. And I think there's another weapon I'm missing. Crimson Aegis. Thank you. Hey, yo, Buggy, is your inventory full? Fuck. Well, if I'm going to be honest, these are all not making it back to the base. So they're not being turned into bombs. Don't mind that. That's just a giant cockroach beside me.
Keep it change, you
He's
filthy
fine.
animal.
Hey, we got Moto coming in with that 26-month resub. Welcome back in, and thank you very much for the 26-month resub. That's a couple months. That's a couple months. That's a couple months. Thank you very fucking much. Muchly appreciated. Yeah, don't mind that cockroach. It's fine. It's just eating the dead body of the thing I killed. Thank you very much, Moto. Welcome back in. Thank you for the long-running support in the channel. I mean, like, I guess 26 months are, like, cool, I guess. I'm not even impressed. Science! Ah, shit.
Can touch.
So remember all those items that I just destroyed, like 5 seconds ago? You can use those to craft bombs, but they're going to expire, so I wasn't going to be able to craft bombs. But I need to blow this wall up with a bomb. Yeah. Now, on the plus side, I think I either have 2 to 3 bombs back on my base or none. Either have 2 to 3 or 0. Worst case scenario, I got none. And all I gotta do is go grab another egg. Turn into a bomb. We know we've got this guaranteed wall we can blow. Where are we on the map? Okay, very top corner. I want to get into that room. We also have some upgrade materials, so we should go back and cook up some food and sort some shit out as well. Crimson Aegis is not in there, though. Oh. So I think out of all the unique stuff, I think I've just naturally stumbled across most of them. I think all I'm missing is the Crimson Aegis. I think there's a weapon from Grounded 1 that's in Grounded 2 that I'm currently missing. I don't remember what it was called, though. It's like a robot arm or something. If it works like it did in Grounded 1, it was such an amazing early game weapon to get. It done so much stun damage. Basically, I think random attacks would sometimes deal lightning shock damage, and it would just give you free stuns in the enemy. It literally carried me through the beginning of Grounded 1 when I first started playing it. The Pinchwhacker, that sounds right. Or am I just thinking of the Bushwhacker? Because the bow is called the Bushwhacker. So you have the Bushwhacker and then the Pinchwhacker. Sounds about right. Yeah, why not? Pinchwhacker. But I think that's the only other unique weapon I'm missing. There might be more. I think I have everything else then. Well, except the Scarlet Aegis. Like, obviously, clearly don't have that yet. Missing that one still. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Spider. Sorry, just grabbing upgrade materials. Hope you don't mind. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, there's another one beside us. Awesome. No consecutive jabs. Okay, hi, everybody. Back off. I'm just trying to get upgradable stuff. Be gone. Click. Click, click. Buggy, I need you to move so I can pick this up. Very important. I gather all these. There's also dual daggers. Have I gotten any unique dual daggers? I think for dual daggers, the only unique ones I've gotten, well, they're not unique, but the only dual daggers I've gotten is the wolf spider dual daggers that apply venom on strike. But that's it. Yeah, but that's it. What do these unique dual daggers do? Do they have anything? Most of these unique items have something special about them, or they have an
Nothing
additional
like
perk or
H2O.
something along those lines. Any idea what it does? Might give me an idea where to look for it in that case then, is what I'm thinking. A lot of their attributes lines up with the location where you find them. Sometimes. Not always. In you go. And resources. Do I have some on Boogie? Boogie, you can have that. You can have that. Oh. You can have those, and I can take this back. Yep, you're fine to keep that inventory, Mr. Buggy. Boing. And let's see. Just a couple more. Brittle stones have been dropped. Oh no! Right, let's see. Legs. 1, 2, and 3. Legs fully upgraded. Bow. I got one more upgrade to go. Ba-dum. Maxed out. You. Oh, not quite. Wait. Ah, different ones. Right, I have 17 brittle whetstones. 7 of them. I need 15 to max out our mosquito needle. But cool. Armor fully maxed out. Bow fully maxed out. Yeah, literally just a little Pokeboy needs to be maxed out now. Excellent. That's very good. Make me some more jerky. Auto store up some stuff. In you go, in you go. We need to make some more arrows with you. 25 of you. Cool, man. Very cool, actually. And need some more arrows. Nice. Need to make a few normal arrows. That gets me 10. It's 15 gas arrows now. Max you out. There we go. 35. I think right now the max stack of arrows I can carry is 35. Cool. That's actually very nice. Mint arrows, we've got 15 right now. There's 35. There's 35. Okay, so I should have at least 35 of every arrow in my inventory. $35 mint, 35 spice, 35 of you, and then 35 normal, plus a few, because these are just our normal arrows that are going to be shooting all the time. But okay, I wanted fire, ice, gas. We have a full stack of fire, ice, and gas, and then we have a stack and a half of just normal arrows for just shooting normal stuff. I'm going to say I don't... Oh, yeah, we need to see if we have any of the bombs stored up in here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. If you spot them, feel free to scream at me. Just because I don't spot them doesn't mean they're not in here. I'm just legally blind sometimes. Wait, why haven't we been able to turn these into what we need? I'm gonna say none in there. Sturdy marble, sturdy quartz. I guess we don't get to use the tier 2 upgrade items yet. Yeah, it's just brittle. So we don't get to go past level 3 of an upgrade yet. All right, so they're just, yeah. We don't have level 2 upgrade items yet in the game. I was like, I have a few more upgrade items, but not yet. I imagine that will get us from 3 to 5, probably, in the full game release. Or whenever the next update is that they decide to add that in. How many bugs can you have help you in this game? There's 2 independent mounts in the game right now. So I know that much. That's about it. Oh, they're in the ice cream truck area. That makes sense. That's an area I haven't spent a lot of time in. I know roughly the shield area too. Yeah, definitely give us some info on that, man. Yeah, wouldn't mind going and grabbing that too. It's a good shield. I got a lot of use out of the ladybug shield.
Clean, but I worry about my mineral intake. Protein is essential.
That's a few mushrooms. You guys can go in there. Keep some of them for me. And do I have any? Nice, we have loads more of you now. So let's see, I can make 22 of these. See what makes the most sense for me making stuff up. I can make 10 of you, make 5 of you. 4 of you, 11 of you. All right, lots of these is what it is. And there is a few extra smoothies. They will give us quite a bit of healing. We'll put some of you guys in there. We'll stock you back up in here too. Nice, nice. Yeah, sweet. All right. Make a bomb. I need to go get an egg before I can make a bomb. I can't just make one. Right? I do need... unless I have the crafting material wrong in my head. And... yeah. Might Fang and red ant egg. So I just need to go grab an egg. Which we can do. I had loads, but I just left them in my inventory and I let them expire. Yeah, there is tons of them down here. And like tons that I left down there that I didn't even take. Damn, nearly half his health in one single shot. Wait. It's prepared this time. He's beginning to believe. Give me back my fucking arrows. I want to get... so there's like a trinket that the bombardier ants can drop. That like does like their little fucking heat ball every now and again. I don't even know what it's called. Little sizzle ball thingy. Come on, Buggy. Thank you.
Part of the colony.
Where am I? This way.
Favorite new mode of transportation.
Look on the map to the right of Burgle's body. There's some dark pathing. It's in a cave in that area. Okay. Burgle's body. To the right of Burgle's body. How far right are we going? Here? This area? Dark pathing. Pathing. This. This. I feel like this looks like a path. This looks like a path here. I'm going to say this. There's some dark pathing. It's in a cave in that area behind a cracked rock wall. I'm either going to say here or here. From that brief description. Or have I gone too far? Because, yeah, I wouldn't mind grabbing that shield. But I also need a bomb for that anyway. So let's go get the red ant egg stuff first. Because we have now, ideally, 2 walls we got to go blow up. I think it was the first area highlighted. This one here. This one? Number 1? Oh, excellent. That's way closer than the top. Cool. Hello. All right, let's go down and steal some eggs. You have to hop off your ant to put on your torch and then hop back on them. There used to be a hotkey to equip your torch, but they removed it for some reason. While you're on your ant, I have no idea why. Very weird. Hi, excuse me. I'm in here looking for your babies. Ideally, we grab as many of these as we possibly can. Yeah, they get mad when we take their eggs, but, like, fuck them. Okay, there we go. We got 5. That will allow me to make 5 bombs. Oh, and I need to kill some mites to get some mite fangs. We'll go get some of those as well. Hey, what's happening, Mark? Good to see you, dude. We're chilling, man. Playing a little bit of Grounded. Taking the piss. Having some fun, man. How's life been with yourself? Yeah, chilling back. Taking it easy over here, my G. Excuse me. Let me out. Cool. All right. We stole 5 of their babies. Right, we'll start making a move back towards our base. Find some mites, kill them, get the mite fangs, turn them into bombs. Easy. In 2 weeks? Wow, man. How's the teeth game going? Any teeth growing in at that stage? I've seen many babies in around the 1 mark who have literally 0 teeth whatsoever. And then I've seen some that are like full set of fucking veneers on them. Fucking hilarious. Ash is now nearly 1.5. And she's like full set, bro. That looks so funny. Oh, hello, praying mantis. Yeah, it looks so funny. Damn, he's got some range on those attacks. Dodging is not doing very good. Bat. Just standard arrows. No, I didn't even use any of our fancy arrows in there. I didn't use our scorching ones. Didn't use our icy ones. That was just normal arrows. Pretty impressed with the damage, actually. Give me back my arrows. I still want them. They're expensive to craft. And if I can just regather them, it definitely doesn't hurt. He's got like 8 right now. Very nice. Proper chompers on him. Good shit. Yep. And we're never getting that one back. That's up there. Right, I need mites. Need to give me some mites along the way. My son will be 4 months in a couple of days. Not looking forward to the teething era. Yeah, Ash's first teeth that came in were not fun time. She didn't sleep very well. Nobody slept that week. Like, because if she's not sleeping, you're not sleeping. You already know. I don't have to explain that to you. But, you know, she was quite sad baby. And she got a really bad nappy rash as well. For her first set of teeth that were growing in. But the rest of them, thankfully, the rest of them have been pretty fine. Like, pretty fine. She had a couple of, like, her molars come in a little while ago, and she was a little bit of a sad baby, but she still slept through the night and everything, and she didn't get any nappy rash or none along those lines. That was about it. A couple of days, she was just a little bit, fingers were in her mouth, you know, quite a lot. A little bit slobbery. Aside from that, pretty good.
I worry about my mineral intake.
So hopefully you got a similar experience. I need some mites. Man, it's whenever you need mites, there's no mites. Always the fucking case. Mites. I need some mite fangs to make some bombs. This is a nice big flat opening. This would be a good place to make a base right here. It'd be real good. Hello? Man, I swear the game... Hey, there's some. That was incredibly unnecessary to shoot each of them with a bow. I just like to practice. Okay, unfortunately, no mite fangs from any of them. Just fuzz. Not ideal. Yeah, not ideal. We need those fangs. At least 2 for the first bomb, I think. Did Lou pump? If so, do you know which one she had? So Lou had 2 different sets of pumps. I think we sent you the link for both of them. Or maybe I sent them to Luke. You and Luke's babies are due very similar time to each other. But Lou had 2 different sets. She had like an at-home set, like a fucking something you'd slap on some cow's udders kind of a thing. And then she had some like little sleek wireless ones that like synced up and they had like an app on the phone. Super fancy, super handy. But there are ones that like were like you could literally just plug them in, charge them. They just looked like 2 little egg cups and you just pop them down your bra, you know, as I'd do. And she could just literally wear them like out in public and like no one would have a fucking clue that she's currently pumping. It was very, very handy. They were really, really good. I think they're a little expensive, but I can get the links for both sets and I can get Loot to send them over to you. Yeah, they're a bit bougie, but super, super handy. Convenience is such a big thing, especially when you guys start going back out into normal world, start going for lunch and like going to places. Just having that little bit of a freedom is so big. Because at the beginning, you don't want to leave the house. You're like, we got to bring this bag. We need to have all these things. I need to have this ready. It's fuck this. Let's stay inside. It's like, fuck this. Too much fucking effort. So anything that can just allow you guys to have that normality again is absolutely worth it. It's absolutely worth it. It's super, super nice. Like, Lou got some very good use. And the thing is, like, they automatically track how much, like, milk per fucking titty and shit like that, too. So you can, like, balance out if, like, right tit's getting hit significantly harder than left tit. Sorry, we're talking about fucking, like, breast pumping and stuff. I have a child, it's fine. Pablo, good friend of mine, about to have a baby. Well, he's not having the baby. His partner's having the baby. But just giving some advice for previous events we went through ourselves.
Breather, little bug.
Oi, leave me alone. I'm looking for mites. That's not weird. I swear. It might be weird. But yeah, it's super handy. I'll get Loot send you the links over. Still need mite fangs. No, I haven't really been to the ice area. I've only partially checked out the ice area, and that's it. But we're crafting different sets of armors, different smoothies and stuff now, so I'll have loads of cold resist, so I can actually go and adventure in that area very soon. Because I've basically fully done the fire area already. That's just like one of the few areas I haven't fully checked out yet.
Nothing like
Just the ice cream truck. That's a big one for us.
Whoop.
No, Mr. Scorpion. I am just looking for mites right now. Be gone. So.
Discount says kept and marked. One for the compendium.
Spicy and stabbing. Just wanted to check some stuff. Funny that he's weakness to spicy. Because he fucking sizzles everything.
My buggy is not faring well.
And wait. Always explode.
Companion has fallen.
I'm killing these guys because I want to get their
It's
trinket.
all right. I'll take care of it.
Not yet. Okay, bye. Jab. Jab. Bro, this scorpion comes in here and challenges me and then just backpedals and blocks. Scorpion, more like pussyin'. Yeah, okay. I was joking. This isn't fair. There's fucking 3 scorpions attacking me at once and they're all attacking at different times. I literally can't do anything. Suck my ass. That's not fair. It's also incredibly pitch black and I can't see shit. All right, let's see. Has one of my mutations been removed because I died? Yep, 2 out of 3. If you have any more than 2 mutations, the game just likes to constantly remove them whenever you reload a save, die, or close and reopen the game. So yeah, if you have any more than 2 mutations, always check. I don't really know why the game can't save your mutations. If you have 2, you're fine, but any more than 2, you're not fine. I just want my arrows back. Not fair. Hey, yo, Buggy. We looking for some more termites and shit. Hello. Let's get some grubs, hopefully. Cool. Fucking move, Buggy! Move out of the way! Needy little Buggy. straight on you all the time. Ah. Wife had a Spectra, if I remember right. Oh, I have no idea what the names of any of them are. Couldn't tell you. And insurance actually paid for it? Well, that's kind of cool. Nice, man. Yeah. You can peep corpses too. Oh, that's handy. That's really, really handy. I usually kill enemies well beforehand. But the nice thing about using the ranged weapon like the bow is I can peep them from a distance and then equip the arrows I need to. If it's like a big enemy, I'm like, yeah, cool. Maximize that damage. Fuck them up. Do mites just not spawn at nighttime? Or am I just incredibly unlucky here? Let's go back and sleep. I'm just not seeing a single fucking mite. Pussy.
Whoop.
He can sense me in his proximity.
Take a
Yeet.
breather, little bug, as Allie would
Back
say.
to the base, a little sleep, grab some shit. Well, store some shit. And then get some stuff for bombs. How are we doing on durability of these eggs? They're fine, they got loads of time. I'm trying to make some bombs. Boing. Boing. You are too awake. Okay. Let me just check to make sure. Yeah, I need 2 more mite fuzz. These ones here do not blow open walls. I want to make a basketball just because that's just silly. Just silly. Right, store up some shit. And organize. We'll cook up 3 of these. Turn the rest into jerky. So it lasts. And we have a couple minutes before we can sleep. Okay, let's grab some of these. And grab. I was a little bit off. The shield is actually further to the right, just above the ceremony podium. Okay, let's have a look. So I was looking here, and you said it was a bit more to the right, just above the podium. Is this the podium? No, that's an amplifier. The ceremony podium. Is this the ceremony podium? I assume this is because it's a podium, right? Just above it. Is there any areas here that look like... I assume there's like a cave or a hidden area. This area looks... There might be something here. Around that ishy area. Got food, got jerky ready. We just need to sleep, so it is back to being
It's clean.
daytime.
I worry about my mineral intake.
Look at that little twerking boy then there. Damn, that's some damage. Four shots. 4 arrows. Oh, and you get your actual feather arrows back. So you lose the spiciness, but you can still gather. Cool. I assumed any of the gas, mint, or spicy arrows, once you shot them, they were gone. Because feather arrows and normal arrows, you can actually regather them after the fact. But I assumed with those special arrows, when they were used, they were just used. But nice. You lose the buff that's on them, but you still gain the arrow back. That's nice, man. I like that. That's real nice. The repair button and interact is the same. We're just waiting some in-game time so I can go ahead and sleep. What are we looking at? Okay, we got about a minute. About a minute and then we can go sleep. Repair some shit around here. You're all good. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate. Yeah, I just need to get that bomb first. I'm trying to repair, but the game just wants to pick up the plank. Okay. Boing. Boing. Okay, a little bit longer and we get to sleep. Is there anything else we need to prioritize while we're here? I can store up some stuff. Anything additional I don't need in my inventory? You can go in, you can go in. You go in. Cool. Jerky's currently doing its thing. I don't have any upgrades currently available to me because we need to get more of you, and everything else has already been upgraded. Oh, you can upgrade the gas mask. That's cool. Seems like a bit of a waste. I'll just probably craft a brand new gas mask, but handy. And got 10 more of you now, so we can make 3 more of these potions. We can make 10 of you. We can make 5 of you. I should probably save the ones for not cool off. We need the warm-up ones. Lingonberry chunks. Oh, that's easy. Cool. And apple bites. Then we can use you to make the effects last longer for chill reduction and warm up. Cool. Yeah, we'll want to craft a few of these. We'll be able to make 9 of these very easily before we go into the ice cream truck area. And then we also have some armor too that can help out with it. Don't know if that would be super necessary or not. We'll make it and bring it with us just in case. All right, about another 20, 30 seconds and we can go sleep. Go find some mites, make some bombs. And we wait. One eternity later. Okay, has that been like an additional 20 seconds? Hey, it has. Sleep! All right, we'll get up at about 10 a.m. God, how much I got up at 10 a.m.? That'd be amazing. Oh, God. Oh, I wish. 6:37 a.m. every morning. Every morning. Every morning. Right, let's eat some of these mushrooms. That's why we have them in our inventory.
It's clean.
Drink up some
Worry
of
about my
you.
mineral intake.
And let's go find some mites. We need as many mite fangs we can get. 2 mite fangs gets me 1 bomb. Ideally want a minimal of 2 bombs. Yeah.
Get home safe. Way less time efficient way to get around.
What are you weak
This counts as
to?
research. Another one for the compendium.
Stabbing and fresh. Okay, well, let's check it out then. Mint is fresh, by the way. Damn, that's pretty good. Straight into my buggy. I missed the second shot, and then third shot nailed my buggy. Just wait. He usually emits gas for a little bit after he dies. Okay, I'm going to assume that's it done. It is not. It does so much damage to you. Even when you leave the gas, you take prolonged damage. Really annoying. I hate it. I hate it a lot. What's sleeping in? Yeah, God. Are you still rocking all the fucking weekend overtimes as well, Nikki? Or now that the convention and stuff over, you back to normal weekends? What's the deal with yourself? I need some mites. I really need some mites. That slow is actually quite nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, the critical from the ice. He didn't even have time to emit that. Oh, that was nice. So I think the second shot landed a crit, which made the ice just trigger instantly. It's pretty good. Still rocking the overtime. Gotta be doing that for a while yet. God, now who did you get pregnant, Nikki? It's the only excuse I can think of. Told you to stop slinging that dick of yours around. I told you something was gonna happen one of these times. Nikki's like, yeah, I gotta pay child support. Shit. One arrow hit to kill these guys. That's pretty nice. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Rolf. Literally. Might. Thank you, sir. I fucking forget about the item search thingy. It's so handy. Hey, what's happening, Reese? Welcome back in, baby. Another 17 months. Bro, we've had like 3 people subbing for 17 months today. Thank you guys very fucking much. Thank you very much. Pretty good. Ooh, upgrade piece. Thank you guys very much for the subs. Welcome back in. I need all of these. Give me it. Thank you. What are you fighting? Oh, mites. Where are they? Are they in the ground? They're in the ground. Great. I won't be able to loot them if they're in the ground. We need them to be out of being in the ground.
Specimen dispatch.
Mr. Mites, can you not be in the rocks? Okay, well, here's some outside of the rocks. No mite fangs. Looks like they're in the rocks. It's a bit annoying. We'll have to keep going to find some more. Only one of them was, yeah, I could only engage with one of them. Damn. You need fuzz fangs. Mite fangs. Tons of fuzz. I think they always drop
Feel my
fuzz.
cells reach. Whoop.
Still fuzz. Any more? Come on, give me some more. Lint. Trying to recall if there's any up by the picnic table. One way to find out. There's one more here. Oh shit, that scientist. I don't think I've looted this guy. Fuzz again. Fuzz again. Zap.
Can't move.
What do you mean can't move? I'm the one on the damn thing. Where was that scientist again? Oh, empty. I guess I have looted him in that case then. Jab, 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 jab. Teehee. More. Come here, big feller. There's one mite fang. I need one more to make a bomb. Such a low drop rate. What game is this? This is Grounded
Way less
2.
scary from up here.
We're going to be 100% debt-free. Then want to save up 3 to 6 months of your salary to put in savings just to sit and build. Then save to put down for a house. Fuck yeah. It's good to have a fucking point to aim for as well, Nikki. Impressive. Good shit. You're an adult. Look at you. Look at you. Doing life choices that'll benefit you in the long run. They grow up so fast. They grow up so fast. I'm so proud. Good shit, Nikki. Sounds amazing. All right, let's see if there's any more of these up here. More mites. Hopefully not just spiders. Hey guys.
You can
Gum.
touch.
It's a bee. Cockroaches doing cockroachy things. I don't think there's any more up here. Mint sour and some spicy items. No, right, back to the little resource finder. I guess there's loads on the ground underneath us. All right, well, let's get down there then. It looks like... Oh, they're either on the ground or they're on top of the table. Let's go up first. It'll be quicker to go up now instead of jumping down and then having to jump and climb back around. Just in case they are actually up there. Yeah, you can open up the briefcase. There's a golden molar in it. And then there's guaranteed mints that always respawn. So you got some mints back here. You have some spicy here. There's a golden molar in. Maybe it's a normal molar. You get a molar in there anyway. And then you get some sour sweets and some more spices. So 2 mints, 3 spices, a couple of sours, and then molar too. Oh, there's another one. Weird. Don't think that's meant to be there. I think that's a little bit bugged. Jab, jab, jab. Give me a cockroachy inside. Very well. Oh, there's more. Bye, Felicia. How do you open it? There's a combination. I don't remember the number off my head, but I will be able to find it now in a second. Yeah, the combination is split in 2 parts up on top of the picnic table.
I wish I'd brought my mittens.
Parkour. Need to go to that side. Freedom! Okay, hopefully there's some mites up here. 1 more fang for 1 bomb, 3 fangs for 2 bombs. Ideally, we get the 3 of them. So, first clue for the briefcase is here. 137. But you can see that the page is then ripped off the rest. So, 137, that's 1 half of the code. But if you actually look on the table, from what I can recall... could you not see it before? Huh. I could have sworn you could see, like, the ripped piece on the table. There's another piece of paper somewhere. I think it's over here. I don't fully remember. I could have sworn you could see it before. You could see, like, the outline of a piece of paper. Is this it? No, that doesn't look right. But there's a second piece of paper on the table that will have the rest of the code. But the first code is 137. And you're looking for a piece of paper that's ripped off in this kind of shape. I could have sworn you could see it on the mini map. Maybe not. Maybe I was making that up. What's right next by the transmitter, it looks like? That's you. It's on the picnic table. I know that much. I just don't remember exactly where. Science is behind you on the magazine. I'm maxed out. I don't need any science for anything. Well, that's a lie. I don't need science for anything. There's stuff I could definitely exchange some science for that I just haven't been bothered to do yet. You sure it's up on the table now? Is the second piece not up on the table? I could have sworn the second pin was up here. Is it somewhere else in the garden? I'm very positive it's up on this table. I've already opened it, so like whatever, but I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's just like, maybe it's one of these underground areas down here. Gotta be. Where else could it be? Oh, you can get blueberries up here. That's handy. Bro, bow is strong. Could have put on some spicy arrows and done a lot more damage to him, but didn't need to. Oh, golden molar over here. Let's go grab it. I can't have my spider over here, so this is the speed we gotta move at. Can I? No, Boogie cannot reach you here, as I talk. I'll get me that golden molar. One eternity later. Slowly.
So fucking slowly.
Yeah, I've never actually been in this part of the map. Well, in this part of the picnic table. I've been in the picnic table many times. Never actually just came inside, though. Came in, did what I needed to do, got out. Mega Milk Molar! Okay. Max resource size. 35's loads of you, 15's loads of you. I'm good with that. Just some science. Blueberries. Nothing too much. Have you even used any of your molars yet, Machine? Last year you were saying you were just stacking up on them but not using them for anything. Stinky. Yeah, I don't remember where the other piece of paper is. It's here somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I thought the mites might have been inside there. Might have been inside there, but it doesn't seem it. We need apple bits for our chill potions. Fucking hell, bro. Those got sent. I need those. These could be useful. I don't need any of those. They're shit. But they could have been good. Apple. Fucking hell, man. Why are these getting yeeted when I harvest them? Of course, all the pieces I'm looking at are all the rotten ones. Apple bits, fresh apple bits. Cool.
This counts as research. Another one for the compendium.
Sour and slashing. Right now, sour is not available in the game. I missed. Dodge. Ow. Bat. Double hit. Where the fuck did that dandelion just come from? Oi. Gotta be super precise with the arrows. Slightly above, slightly below? Nah, man. Fair. Fair. I seen some pollen up there. I want that. Parkour. Ooh, one hit KO. That's what you like to see, getting his weak spot. One hit KO and a B, right in his weak point. That's pretty good. Right, maximum effort and all that shit. We're looking for the mites. They're clearly under the table, not on the table, which I guess that makes sense as well, but we were close to the top, so we might as well check that top. Made sense to have first. Hello, Mr. Mites. They're not going to be down here now because it's nighttime, right? I hope they are. I need one more Mite Fang for one bomb, 3 more Mite Fangs for 2 bombs. We have 2 walls we need to go open up. Let's see what the map says about the area. Still looking alright. That's just going to ping above me, obviously. Hello? Pay for some mannequins later on that we're going to be building up as well. Weavile. Scorpion right there. Naughty. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Bro, they appear. Parrying multiple scorpions at once, that's difficult. One scorpion at a time, no problem. Nice. We're able to sync them up a little bit nicer on that one. Sometimes it's not that easy though. Where are all the mites? Do they genuinely sleep at nighttime? Thought second one was up on the podium. Is it? Oh yeah, look. That's gotta be it. That's too perfect of a cutout not to be it, right? Because the bottom of this page over here was ripped. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Why do they think they're both on the same table? In my defense, Kick Chat just told me what the password was. When I first unlocked it. So yeah. I didn't discover it. Chat just told me. Like, do you want to know? I was like, yeah. I want to open the briefcase. I'm too inquisitive not to know. I don't want to leave and come back in 5 hours just to find out it was something poopy. This is okay. Okay. Is I'm still grounded, come out to play? Grounded 2, I'll have you know. been grounded 2 times. I like this game, man. It's fun. Trying to max out some shit, gather some resources, build some shit. We finished the main story for the early access of the game right now. It's only a little bit of a story for now because, you know, early game preview. But there's still a decent amount in comparison to what I was expecting. But right now, I got a couple walls I gotta blow up. So I gotta make a couple bombs. And to get those bombs, I need some mite fangs to craft those. And well, mites are one of those creatures that are fucking always attacking you in the game. Always. They never leave you alone. No matter where you go, there's always fucking mites attacking you. I can't find a single one. I don't think they come out at nighttime. So I think I need to make like a lean-to and have a little sleep. Sprigs, clover leaves. Is there any clover leaves in the area? Boom, right there. We're going to make a lean-to, try sleep, because there should be tons of them around this area. Okay, I need some sprig. Inventory is currently full, of course it is. I'll just consume
Entomophagy is
some
better at this
food.
skill.
How many do I need? About that many.
A feat of miniature
You are too
engineering,
awake.
that one.
I can sleep in about 10 seconds. Cool. We'll chill here, sleep, and hopefully we get the mites that we need. We just wait. And nearly. One more second and sleep. Okay, little mites. Oh, I should probably drink some water and stuff because I slept through the
Clean,
night.
but I worry about my mineral intake.
And consume some of y'all nerds. That's going to be expiring pretty soon, so. Mr. Mites, where art thou? They're always so hostile against you. Well, it looks like there should be a few underneath this table, and well, we are underneath this table. Get some of my buggy so I can run around. They'll just attack me if they're in proximity. We'll just run around until we hear that we're in combat. Science! I don't care for the science. No, not the kind of enemy we're looking for right now. I'm seeing every enemy except for what I'm looking for. What is this, Pokemon? When I request to find a specific Pokemon, I can never find it. Whenever I don't want that Pokemon, it's all I encounter. All I encounter. Same thing. Mites. Hate them. Annoy the fucking shit out of me. I just run past them all the time. Now I want them. There's none. Fuck video games, man. Okay, there's no mites in this area. I do not care what the fucking game says. Says there's mites up in this top corner now. Okay. Let's go check it. Let's go have a quick look and see. There's one.
Specimen dispatch.
No fang. There's a second one. There's a fang. And I have 2 fangs. Okay. I can make one singular bomb. Oh, there's another fang. If this guy drops a fang, I can make both bombs. He didn't. Piece of shit. Okay, but I need one more fang, and I can blow open both of the walls I'm trying to get to. That's pretty good. See some acorns in there. An aphid. Probably a tooth or something, I'd assume. All right, let's get away from that spider, and let's see if we can find a couple more of these mites. Because I would like to get both of them done. That would be nice. Game says there's quite a few around here. Go check it. Hey, Mike Fang! Yeah, bitch! Right, we got all the Mike Fangs we need. Back to the base! Oh my god, you know what'd be so annoying? If the expiration on our red ant eggs have expired. If they've expired, that is very annoying. It means I need to go back and get more red ant eggs. Because they do have an expiry timer on them. Their expiry timer was basically fully charged before we left the area. Like, they were good, but we have explored basically across 2 nights.
Vocalize.
We'll see. They've expired. Yeah, here they are. These were them. Piece of fucking shit, man. Piece of fucking shit, man. Oh no, don't deposit you. I wanna consume you because you're about to be completely done.
Melts right off the
Okay, so we have everything else. Nothing that we have can expire. So now we go grab the red ant eggs. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, silly. Right. There should still be a few more down here. I only need 2. I just need 2. Piece of fucking shit, man. Ah, funny. Parkour.
Farewell, my friend.
Poopy. Right. Need my main ant boy. Main ant boy. You're not my main ant boy. Harry. Jab, jab, jab.
Ride.
Block that, casual.
Yeah.
We're all friends here. Don't worry about the murder I just done outside of your base. Hello, I'm here for your babies. Oh yeah, we gotta equip you first and then hop on. Which I hate that. Hate that they removed that. Hi, I'm looking for your babies. I want to give them a new life. A life of explosive entertainment. By that, I'm going to turn them into bombs and use them to blow open some walls. Oh, yeah, bitch. Okay, they were way closer to the entrance than I thought. Okay, all the ants are now going to be hostile towards me. Bitch, I don't blame them. I would be too. Huh. Except these ones. These ones don't give a fuck. Excuse me. Flashbang. Okay. We're good. Make the bombs. Easy. Good. Newton's Law. What can go wrong will go wrong. Fact. I like that. It's good.
One more down.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wolf Spider. Can we change man's wall in combat?
Can I get a ride?
want to see how much damage sizzle arrows will do to him. Ow. That was like 3 arrows. My buggy took one of the arrows to the face. Wow. I shot 4 arrows, but my buggy took one of them. Damn. Bro, that is probably the fastest and easiest I've ever killed a wolf spider. Those guys do not joke around. He landed 1 attack. And I didn't even try dodge it. That's pretty good. Oh, does that just work while you're on your buggy? Scoop it a boop. My G. My G. Hold V for a quick menu. And you can just equip it. I didn't know that worked while you're on your buggy. Amazing. Oh, you did. You're welcome. Frustrated you for days. Yeah, because it literally, when you're on your buggy before, it literally just showed V would instantly equip your torch and V would unequip your torch. But now they've made it so V is your hot pouch. And well, I don't need a hot pouch because I have a fucking hot bar. Like, my hot pouch literally shows me what's already there. Like, my hot bar that's already on the screen is just my hot pouch. So I didn't really see what the purpose of this was. So I never used a hot pouch because, well, it just shows me what's already on my screen. Why do I need a second button for that? I'm like, that seems fucking stupid. But the hot pouch for while you're on your buggy. My motherfucker right there. Thank you, thank you. Wait, why does it say... Okay, I've made 1 bomb. I need 2 more Might Fangs for another bomb. The bomb is 4 Might Fangs. I thought it was 2 per bomb. It's 4 per bomb. I need 2 more. Okay. Well, I can blow open 1 of the walls I want to open. That's fine. We can get back there pretty quick. We have the bomb. It went into our inventory, didn't it? It's in our inventory. Let me check something. Cool. Alright, we can work with that. So I need to get 2 more Might Fangs before this thing expires. This has a pretty good expiration time on it. So I'm going to say we're probably going to be okay. Maybe. I'd like to think so. While I'm here, do this. But let's go use the first bomb and go get the item that we're looking for. Ow. Fucking buggy, stop running from me! I have limited time. I have very limited time. We were basically like all the way up in this corner, I think. I think we were all the way up here. Are you sure the bomb won't work? Yeah, dude, the bomb is like a flashbang. We used it against one of the explosive walls before, and I used multiple of them. And no, it just doesn't do that splash damage, unfortunately. Yeah, annoying. Like, I literally threw multiple bombs at it. Yeah, I gotta be the actual ones that do splash damage. Not a big deal. Yeah, ones are flashbangs, others are bombs. Gotta use the bombs. That's fair. I think we have all the craftable bombs available to us. I don't think there's any we're missing. Alright, it's basically all the way to the very top of this corner, right? Yeah, this is it here because there's the little purple marker. All right, let's go down here and let's not mis-throw this bomb because I literally only have one of them. So a wise man would save his game before throwing the bomb? What the fuck? You don't want this sauce, bro. I love when the scorpion hits you with the fake out. I think that just looks so cool. Give me your scorpion guts. Oh, wow. These respawned already. So, yeah, a smart man would save his game before throwing this bomb. I'm not going to do that. It's the only bomb I have. No save. Man, don't got time for that shit. The fuck just made that noise? You know what? I don't care. Hello? I did make that noise. No, I said I don't care. Oh, gold molar. Okay. Mega milk molar. Oh, and here we go. Chest. These always have something in them. We get... we're going to be crafting some of these, actually, so I'll take that. We get some goo. Milkweed chunk. You. And some upgrade items. Pretty meh. There we go. And the pinch whacker, which was a melee weapon from the very first game. This weapon here was so clutch for early game in Grounded 1. It carried me through like the first half of the game. It was so fucking good. So does it do the exact same thing? The final hit in your 3-hit combo emits a large AoE shock. So I believe in the first one, it would just randomly deal additional stun damage and lightning. It was just random. Like, you might just get 5 of them in a row. It might be super, super random. But this one is guaranteed final hit of your combo. You know when it's going to be. It will deal lightning in AoE, and that actually adds quite a bit of stun damage as well. So it looks like this has been a bit more balanced out than the last one, because you could literally go up to an enemy and hit them 5 times, and all 5 hits could trigger lightning, and they would just be stunned the entire time. Because every single time the lightning triggered, it didn't like stun the enemy, but it staggered the enemy. So it made, like, if they were attacking and the lightning just triggered, it would stop them. You smack, lightning triggers, it would stop them. So you could just attack them for free. And if you got that lightning 2-3 times in a row, they just instantly stun them, and you just won. It was so fucking good. But it looks like it's been a bit more balanced out this time around. So only on the 3-hit combo each time. Still very cool, man. Still very, very cool. But on that note, it is indeed Tuesday, fam, which means it is time for me to dip off. We end off the streams early on Tuesday because I gotta go pick Ash up early from nursery on a Tuesday. Until then, thank you for those of you who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. Remember, we do not stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays, so I'll be back live on Friday for some more video games. And starting next week, I think... next week, we are going to be changing up some days. I will be streaming Wednesdays, but I won't be streaming Fridays. Is that right? I'll be doing Monday, Tuesday. No, wait. I'm going to be swapping one of our days with one of our days. It's still going to be midweek. I think Tuesday. So it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday. Ash is changing to a different nursery. We've been on the waiting list for a nursery nearby us since basically when she was born. We weren't able to get in there. There's recently been a spot opening, so we're now moving her to the closer nursery to us because it just makes more fucking sense. She's at a nursery that takes like fucking 20 minutes to get to, where there's a nursery 5 minutes around the corner from us. That's nice. But Ash finally has an opening for the nursery, but she's going to be in the nursery on Tuesdays and... she's going to be in the nursery a different day than one of the other days. So starting next week or the week after, instead of not streaming Wednesdays and Thursdays, I won't be streaming Tuesday, Wednesdays. So I will still be live I'll still be streaming 5 days. I don't know what days it is. I've honestly just confused myself a little bit. But starting next week or the week after, I will just be moving one of our days. It's still going to be midweek. I don't remember which ones it is. I'll either be not streaming on Tuesdays anymore, but I will be streaming on Thursdays. I don't know. I forget. Lou told me. I'm afraid to ask her. She's told me like 5 times. Right. Anyway, until then, thank you for tuning in. Back live on Friday. Normal stream schedule this week, and then maybe next week we're gonna swap that 1 day around. So I'll still be streaming 5 days a week, and I'll still be taking 2 days off midweek. So all of that is the exact same. Just basically starting next week or the week after, depending on what day it is, because I forget already. I will either just not be streaming Tuesday and Wednesday instead of Wednesday and Thursday. That's basically all it is. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I'll post info in Discord. Until then, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you back here Friday for some more video games. Have a good rest of your day, stream. Later, nerds. Bye.